And now Andy stops. Dang it.
I think he at least knows what day it is now.
That's a solid maybe.
What day is it, Andy?
I'm pretty sure we're on Saturday now.
Close enough.
But that's a solid maybe.
That's a solid possibility.
Yeah, no, earlier when I was looking at my phone, because it updated for, I don't even know what fucking time zone, it was like, oh yeah, it's 11 o'clock. So I asked, hey, when's the game? And it's like, it's in 4 hours. I was like, wait, 4 hours, 3 p.m. And then that's, oh no. And I had a brief moment of panic.
And there's Vaughn.
There is a Vaughn.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's alright. You're a lot quieter than you normally are.
Microphone is in the wrong spot.
Ah, that's fair.
Do not sit on top of the microphone.
I'll try not to.
Oh,
Think
God,
positively, Vaughn.
I need to work.
Andy is connecting to us from the 1960s.
Yes, he became a time traveler. It was phenomenal.
Actually, I really did, because I took off at a little after 3 p.m., and then I landed a little after 3 p.m. It was very confusing.
That's their theory. My theory is the military in Japan got sick of him and they redeployed him to the moon.
Well, and here we have Andy dialing in from the moon. How do you feel, Andy?
Dude, I wish I was on fucking Air Force Base moon. That'd be fucking awesome.
Well, apparently they're now officially in charge of our space defense instead of just, unofficially by default. So apparently if we ever build a moon base, it'll be under the purview of the Air Force.
Yeah, and I keep recommending, Air Force Base moon, because one, what does every Air Force base in the world have? A golf course. And what's really good on the moon? Golf.
You sound like someone who's been there.
Well, he's been to the warehouse where they faked the landing, but he can't tell us that.
I'm not saying that I've hit the 700-yard drive, but
I have actually had to bump Andy's volume all the way up.
Yeah.
I can boost the gain on this. I haven't fucked with it at all.
Yeah.
I might need to change this brandy as well. I don't know.
Fair warning, I'm going to jack up the gain on this all the way, so anyone who has turned me up, turn me back down.
Okay, turning you back down.
I got you all at 2,000. I got you all at 200 anyway, so go for it.
How can you change people's volume?
You right click on them and go to user volume.
Ah,
Oh, wait.
right.
Oh, it is at basic. I thought I had basic 200 anyway.
Alright, game has been maxed. Is this any better?
You
You
sound
are
like
louder.
you sound like one of those characters from Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, I can hear you a lot better now, though.
Good. I'll count that as a win.
It will probably take a little bit of work around, but thankfully it should only be for this week.
We're fine. It'll be fine.
As long as you can understand me, we're golden.
Okay, so I think that Toka Bell might have a slight throat problem and will speak only when it's necessary.
That's
Just you.
unfortunate. She's going to be doing most of the
monologue that
talking.
y'all are gonna have to sit through now.
Oh god, now I have to turn it back.
The song and an epic poem.
Now it's becoming more robotic and it's somehow fitting.
Yeah, I didn't actually tell you the entire first session is just a 4-hour monologue by Toka.
Taco Bell, Taco Bell.
Oh god, I just got that.
I pointed that out to him weeks ago and he just decided not to change it.
No, because I've had that character name for about 8 years now.
Taco
And you
Bell.
just got it when I told you.
I mean, I did not notice the similarities, but it's one of those things where, why should I change? They're the one that sucks.
Oh, now I get it. Yeah, I just looked at the token.
That has nothing to do with Taco Bell. We're moving on.
Okay, well, I needed the one thing I was going to have to keep track of. Let me just make a note of this.
I'm being told off by Benny.
Why? What's Benny done?
No, I've been told off by Benny.
What did you do or not do that you were supposed to do?
I had a nap. And Benny's grilling me on when I went to bed last night.
About 3 a.m.
Eh,
Okay, let me just go ahead and write this down because I need to remember this.
Yo,
Do
beef
you
people
remember
party
that?
is good. And no.
Although I will remember this.
Yes, I will. Oh, actually, no. The problem is that I won't remember this, so I have to write it down.
God damn, I don't remember my Roll20 password.
Well,
Keep guessing till I go through.
would you like me to go over the? Would you like me to go over the brief?
Sure.
Probably a good
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, probably.
As I said,
What's
can
going
you
on?
just find now so you can tell me whatever? Just it'll be a minute before I get into the thing.
I still feel like Andy's in a submarine.
He is. What happens when I pop out a window as well? I immediately lose it.
And think about it. If he were redeployed to a nuclear submarine, would he be able to tell us that?
No.
No.
Actually, I could. I just couldn't tell you the location.
Ah. The submarine is right inside your house. Ah, Sizer, last night when we were making a comment about the fact that it sounded like a helicopter was landing on top of our building.
Yeah.
It's
A
'cause it
helicopter was kind of landing on top of our building, apparently.
Huh.
about 80 yards away across the street.
Yeah, there was some dickhead fell off the balconies in the Weatherspoons, the Palladium Hotel.
Well, pub, it's not a hotel.
Yeah. Well, hotel is another word for pub, but anyway.
It doesn't have guest rooms.
Whatever. But yeah, and that was a medevac helicopter apparently, and it was landing in the car park that's just on the other side of our building.
Okay.
I guess it had to land there because the car park that's right behind the Weatherspoons would have probably been still full of cars.
Yeah, probably.
Be press on.
Yeah. I was just buying time for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me. That's a lot of people.
Oh, you did get the Dragon Link.
Yeah.
Pseudo dragon, technically, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny Dragon's Dragon Link.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon is also considerably smart. The pseudo dragon is also considerably smarter than you. We've realized.
Yeah, but so is
That's-
most wildlife and some plants.
The pseudo dragon is actually smarter than me as well.
hmm
And Seroth. That is actually the pet is currently the most intelligent reptilian species in our party.
So, the story begins in the kingdom of Armengar, on the southern coast, in the small town of Malamba. What history you know of the nation of Armengar is that it's existed for a little over 300 years, and for the majority of that time has known peace since the Age of Arcana and the last Great War. Current ruling family of the kingdom are the Lockwoods, and the current monarch, Queen Lorena Lockwood, has ruled for 14 years since she was only 13. While a tentative peace has been maintained with the neighboring nations to the north, Arabad and Jabori, aided by the separation by the Kadran mountain range, minor wars and border skirmishes have occurred throughout the years, but all at war has been averted each time, until recently. Tensions have grown on the border with Jabori, with war finally being declared as the people of Jabori march south through the mountain passes. Despite the Jaborian army being driven back past the mountains, things have not settled in the kingdom, with many of the Crown's Guard soldiers being called north to reinforce and launch a counter-offensive, taxes being increased throughout the kingdom to pay for the war effort. With all the new increased taxes and tithes over the past several months, and increased conscription efforts for the land's armies, all the attention is being drawn away from the south, increasing the number of wild beasts and bandits uprising in the southern lands. Here we are in Relamba with dwindling numbers of guards and potential for adventuring parties to come forth and gain fame and fortune for themselves, or whatever they may seek along the way. Now, it is currently the 14th day of the month of Elysius of High Sun. Midsummer Festival was only a few weeks ago. And as we begin, we come to where the three members, Sibo, Toka, and 9921, have just recently left the Crown's Hall after having a brief meeting with the Marshal inside, deciding that they wanted to try and do something about some minor troubles that have been affecting the town of late that they have just heard of.
That was a great meeting. We should do that again sometime.
Well, if the three of you would like to introduce and describe yourselves.
No.
No,
I don't think I will.
No.
Fine then. 9921, how about you start?
All right. Towering above the two others, standing over 7 feet tall, is clasped in metal, wearing a concealing cloak. You can see a wide array of weapons from his back, including many javelins, a warhammer, a silvery halberd, and a shield. This figure appears to observe everything with sort of keen interest, as if evaluating their ability to pose threat or his companions. If you were to see behind the cloak, you would find a nearly featureless helmet-like, face with a single, eye slit, but appearance is not an eye slit at all. Even though it functions as one, but if you look closely, you can see a red glow from within.
Thank you for that. Sibo?
Towering above grass and small woodland reaching almost 4 feet. Is the gnome Krampanak Eldon doubled up Sibo Ontroll, who by his friends is known by Pop. This has a pipe in his mouth. He smokes, and a long coat, and the backpack full of stuff that looks heavier than him.
Okay. Toka?
As I say, towering exactly between the two of them. As I say, wearing a Lusky common to, monks, martial artists, people of that nature. And otherwise, largely unarmed. is I don't want to say feline because that feels not like it doesn't really capture the essence of.
You're a punch cat.
Yeah, punch cat. With long black fur and glowing yellow eyes, who's currently tinkering with a small ball of yarn about half the size of her palm, and has, if you can imagine, the exact opposite of Ruin's expression.
Will someone tell the cat it's not polite to tinker in the street? She has a box for that.
You say that, but he will dive into any chests of loot you find.
That is 100% accurate.
Shiny.
Wow. I said the three of you had just had a meeting with the marshal where you discussed some business relating to bandits that had been affecting merchant travel up by the river not far from town. And spoken briefly with a scout with the Crown's Guard who had since left ahead of you. I believe you had made plans where you wanted to head for the Temple of St. Cuthbert in town.
Wait, were we going to a temple or were we going to a tavern?
First, the temple. Master Umtal Master Umtal has connections in this
fair
town.
It's only a short walk on this bright sunny day as you come partway across town to where the temple stands in a small square, a large stone carved of stone and marble. You can see a statue dedicated to St. Cuthbert on the steps out front. Making your way slowly up the steps and into it, you actually pass by the same Ansgard scout on his way out of the temple. You can see his tabard has been removed, and it looks like his wounds have been dressed and healed by the clerics inside. Smile and sort of bow deeply to you, thanking you for helping him back in the forest. Traveling on past you, going out his business back towards the Crown's Hill, you make your way inside where one of the clerics greets you. Yeah, good morning, sirs, lady. What may we do for you here in the Temple of St. Cuthbert today?
So, as an aside, I completely forgot why we were coming here.
Coming here to meet a paladin.
Also, it's completely okay, Toka. Your intelligence is a 6.
You require the service of one of our paladins?
Yes, it would be a great service to us. We plan to go after several of the troubles affecting this town. Paladin being a great warrior and healer as well would be of great assistance.
Wait here but a moment. He'll wander off away from you further into the temple, and he'll come to you, Sarof. Begging your pardon, Brother Sarof, I'm sure you have business that you need to attend to, but there are some people here that would wish to speak with you briefly. I believe they wish to require your services.
All right, I shall speak with them.
clerics are not going to refer to Seraph as P. Draggy.
I 100% am.
P Draggy.
So the cleric will lead you back over toward the main doors of the temple, where you see these three figures waiting for you, though one of them does seem to be looking around a bit curious and distractedly.
Yes, that would be the gnome.
Yeah. You do recognize of the three of them, you do recognize the gnome as having come to the temple many times before.
Yo.
Most often to sell potions and salves to the other clerics in the station. And if you would like to describe yourself, please.
Seraph is a tall, but not as tall as Ruin. I don't think anyone's gonna be that tall. He's gonna be wearing full chainmail, a tabard across the front with the sigil of St. Cuthbert, the ruby-studded starburst, and he's also going to have the holy symbol hanging across his neck. Also, though the holy symbol across his neck is not going to be the same one as across his thing. It's going to be a little symbol of a dragon. Though he will have the symbol of St. Cuthbert on his wrist. Puck. Others? You needed my services?
Yes. There have been, there are rumors of disturbances around the town, including some kind of a beast nearby village, and we've come to realized location of the bandit camp on the eastern side.
As you recall, the beasts mentioned were around the Wilkins farmstead, just a bit west of town.
Yeah.
You know where the bandits are. The one that's been traveling town for quite some time at this point.
Yes, we happened upon a scout in the forests that barely managed to escape the bandit camp.
I remember him. He came in earlier this day. Helped get him to a cleric when he was half bleeding on the floor.
Do not worry, tiny loser friend. Bella's very good at finding people.
And I'm guessing, so you require my services to help deal with this camp.
Correct.
That and possibly the beasts on the farmstead. I thought dealing with the bandits would require a large amount of people, a large party, if you would. And to work ourselves towards the bandits, we should try out with the slightly simpler task of the beasts.
Do you know where the beasts are, or do we need to track them?
They have been attacking the farmstead on the western side of the town.
So we have no clue where they're coming from.
Wilkins farmstead. We would need to track
We have no exact knowledge their location.
We
Hmm.
will need to track them down.
I do know someone who might be able to help with that. Though I do not know when they're going to come in. They actually should be coming. I'll think about it.
We placed a notice on the bounty board. We are interested in going after the bandits, and that we would be meeting those people in a nearby tavern on the docks side. So, if you are going to go contact with this tracker of yours, you can join us in the tavern later.
Alright, I'll keep note of it. The Shattered
The
Cask.
Shattered Cask.
Alright, I'll see if I can get in touch with them.
Nice. I'm glad to be working with you, Sarah.
Of course. We're dealing with a threat that's been causing this town far too many issues.
Indeed. And Sebo pulls a pipe out of his pocket and gives it a couple of puffs, puts it back in.
Lit pipe.
Of course.
Just blows a few bubbles.
Fireproof pockets.
So, from your patrols and how you first met your tracker friend, you do actually know that they encamped just a little ways out of town, near the edge of the forest, so they're close enough that they can venture in when they decide to, but far enough out that they can maintain their privacy.
Alright, I guess I'll go get Siege. Siege?
Sedge?
Sedge.
Sedge.
Sedge Gloric.
Sedge, are you out here?
So you, as Alto mentioned, you know where Sedge keeps its camp. It's by the edge of the forest, by the basically by one of the little streams that feeds into the city upstream, of course.
Yep.
Sedge does not to go downstream of the city. And when you come across the encampment, at the immediate moment when you enter, it does seem to be empty, but it's not long before out of the tree line you see the movement before you actually see the shape of the dark-scaled Sedge Kurik coming out, basically javelin in one hand and the corpse of a small deer in the other. It looks up at you and sort of blinks, the third eyelid sliding across its eye, and then sits down and starts dressing the creature, and responds to you in Draconic. Saroth, why do you come out here?
I have need of your services. We need. There is a group being formed. They require a tracker. I could think of no one better to find some beast. The one who hunts them regularly.
Ah. These beasts, where are they? What do they do?
I cannot really tell you more. They did not really tell me too much aside from the fact that they've been attacking the farmsteads.
And the lizard folk will nod. It doesn't take them long to skin the deer and have it gutted and basically hung while we're talking.
Ah, isn't someone? God, no, I forgot the name. Tywin Lannister. Yes. Now, isn't someone being a Tywin Lannister?
Indeed. But Sedge will nod to that. You have continued to help me. I will help you. Where do we go?
There is a small tavern by the docks. It is called the Shattered Cask. It is right here in the city. He'll put out a map because he knows he may not be able to.
Sedge
Find
don't
it.
read shit.
he,
Um,
she, it
Show,
Yeah,
show
I
the
find
map.
illiterate.
can't read.
Show the map to the Shadow Dragon, and he'll know that.
And
yeah.
say, as you pull
Actu-
out as you pull out the map, a small dragon ling will leap up over your shoulder and snatch it out of your hands with its teeth and hold it up for Sedge to look at.
And Sedge looks at it and then looks over at Koz, and Koz looks at the map and then nods a little bit and drops it for Saroth to pick up again. And Sedge will nod in reply. Koz knows where to go.
Right. He's just going to take a look at the little dragonling for a moment.
Kosh is just gonna kind of preen itself with its front wings.
Uh-oh. Taco Bell's attacking with the short sword.
That was a misclick. Sorry.
When do we meet?
He'll tell him the time.
And Sedge will nod again, but Kosh will also nod again. You get the feeling that the Dragonling understands more of the concept of time than the lizard folk does. I will arrive when it is time.
All right. That's all I ask.
Was it Vaughn? Are you looking at your Skype?
No, because it's not alerting me. Yeah, I have taken the.
Yeah, because that's basically the stat page.
Yeah, I've got that already.
But I will ask that you do not bring your kills to the tavern. They will not appreciate it.
Well, they might.
It
You
is
just
understood.
you don't know which kind of tavern it is. I'm not there. I'm just a random voice.
Well, going about your separate ways and agreeing to meet up at the tavern a little later. Yeah.
Yes.
As you're going about your own business, having previously run an errand for your father, you'll receive a sending from your sister Gloria.
What is the message I receive?
Brother, if you're not too busy and you deem it fitting, I have something to discuss with you at the temple.
I will stop and head there right away. It's a good idea. I have something to achieve, and Temple of St. Cuthbert may be able to provide me with what I require.
Making your way there and heading up the steps of the temple yourself, you'll be met by one of the clerics who will recognize you immediately, having been here several times before to visit your sister. And they'll welcome you inside and take you through to one of the small prayer chambers at the back where she'll be kneeling and praying fervently. As she finishes, she'll stand and turn to face you, embracing you briefly before smiling. Thank you for coming, brother.
Sister, always a pleasure.
Glad you didn't take too long. I had something that I wanted to share with you that I overheard in the temple earlier. I know you're often private with your affairs. You don't like to talk about what you do. Frankly, I don't even know where you go sometimes. But I overheard something promising that I think you may be interested in. Perhaps you might make a name for yourself the way that Father may approve of.
Well, we will see. What is it?
A few visitors came to the temple earlier. They were looking to hire the services of one of our paladins. What I overheard, they were planning to form a little adventuring company for themselves. Said something about wanting to right some of the wrongs around the town, deal with some beasts. They said infringing upon one of Father's farmsteads.
This may be the answer to my prayers. I knew the people of Malamber would rise to the occasion.
Well, then perhaps you may help them. They said they had left messages back at the Crown's Hall, and I think they said they were going to the Shattered Cask later.
I'll need to follow up on this. Thank you very much, sister.
You're quite welcome, brother. And anything for family, of course.
But of course.
And if I weren't so busy here, perhaps I would have tried to take them up myself. However, there are always people that need attending.
The needs of the spirit are in many ways more important than the needs of the material. I have the advantage of being less busy.
You're quite right, brother.
I must be off. This will not wait.
Of course. If you do happen to join this band, is there anything you would like me to tell Father?
Tell him I am doing as he requested, protecting our family. Tell him I'm doing as he requires and protecting our family name.
Of course, brother. I wish you well on your journey.
And you on your own, sister. Alright. He'll leave. He'd quickly want to stop at the Crown's Lodge to see what messages they left, follow up, get a sense of who these people are before going to meet them at the tavern.
As you venture back to the Crown Hall, you'll see the same postings that you saw earlier, mentions of the Bleakstone Syndicate around town, as well as reports of the bandits. You'll notice there's a small addendum been added saying reports have stated that some of them seem to be encamped a bit to the northeast of town near the river.
Yes, that will require a group of stalwart and brave individuals.
The report mentions that there seem to be at least 10 to 12 of them, possibly more.
Well, I'll need to meet with these brave individuals immediately. Unless I'm frozen here, waiting to be intercepted by a tiefling.
No, you're not.
Okay.
The problem is that the tiefling has gone AFK right when she would probably come in.
Right, back.
Hey
A bee had flown into the house, followed him.
Not the bees.
He's terrified of bees.
I don't really blame him. These are terrifying and monstrous creatures. It's a
Also,
giant
is it tiefling or tiefling? Does anyone actually know?
Tiefling.
I think it's
Tiefling.
tiefling.
because I mean, they are kind of. I would like to say, even though they're probably not, they are actually a British invention. And what do? Tiefling tea.
Well, I was gonna say, what type of
I'm gonna
stick
come in and
pronounces
beat
the
you.
first vowel in a double vowel word rather than second vowel?
They're actually more than likely. It's not that they're British of invention. They're actually Bostonian.
Yeah, it's tiefling.
No, it's a tiefling. Tiefling.
Anyone that says otherwise will be beaten severely.
I think
Okay,
I want
so
to do
over,
that.
understood. So over to the tiefling.
Yes, as you're all starting to make your way to gather at the Shattered Cast Tavern, Art, you're already there. You received a brief message from your friend Alfie, who works as the bartender at the tavern itself, saying that he'd heard some interesting little tidbits of news that there may be people looking to form some sort of band or company looking to do a little traveling. Might be good coin in it too if you're interested.
Art's going to raise an eyebrow at Alfie and say, "Oh, you know how to get directly to my heart, Alfie."
You'll place a glass on the bar or even just pour a little drink for you. Well, a couple different ways I'm sure there are, but I know that coin definitely rings to your ears. Same with the usual?
Usual. See what these interesting people have to say. And how much gold is there?
You finish pouring your drink, you say, "Oh, word is that I heard from one of my friends. They'll probably be coming in here somewhere in the next, well, a couple of them maybe any minute now, from like, but say one of them, well, a bit of a giant, and if you see him traveling with a gnome, that's probably them."
Art is going to kind of blink at Alfie. That same gnome that wanders in up from the forest?
Yeah, what's his name? Sibo. You know the one who's often seen in the marketplace.
Yeah. I see him all the time heading towards the temple.
Smells a bit fungusy.
I know. But he tells great stories.
Sadly, I have not heard any. He doesn't have much patronage here. Wish he would. Still, you see him traveling with a giant, and I do not know that it is actually a giant. I just know that it is giant, whatever it is. It's tall.
Art's going to kill. Well, aside from the gnome, everything else is quite large to me.
This is true. At this point, Sibo, Toka, and 9921, the three of you will enter the Tavern of the Shattered Cask. If I am not mistaken, Art, that may be them right now.
Art's going to push her lavender hair back behind her shoulder and look over at the group wandering in. Oh, Alfie, you were not kidding about a giant.
The small, stocky man will slide along the bar toward the entrance where the three of you have just come in. Morning, sirs. Anything I can do for you? Drinks? Food, perhaps? In any rooms?
Seagulls, maybe?
Ignore them, we're at the docks.
9921 will remain silent and will instead survey the room and make a threat assessment.
And it's not too busy. It's fairly early in the day. There's a few dock workers, mostly guards off night shift. It's relatively quiet at the moment, apart from a few of the regulars for the business sitting at the bar, and one of the tables is full. You can see along the back wall there's a few empty booths, and then in the back corner there's a set of stairs going up to an upper floor, and you can see a door through to a back room.
We'd like a booth, please, and
Well, just help yourselves, sirs. Drinks for the table? Anything?
yes. Do you have anything organic?
How do you think we make our beer, sir?
And Bells will have a glass of your finest ale.
Look, Hawk's not into any of that magically modified stuff that's going around. Even if it grows faster and easier.
And something with a bit of a tang to it. Got right the thing. Slide over and he'll pull out a couple tankards. He'll fill one up with a cask that's underneath the bar, and then slide it over in front of Toka. And you see he'll turn to a smaller cask set up on the wall, and he'll pour. Instead of regular looking at it, it has a slight sort of greenish tinge to it. It's a bit frothier as it fills up the tankard, and then he'll place that down in front of you.
Siva will take a taste of it. Ah, the good stuff. Thank you, sir.
No, would not drink that if she were you.
That'll be 2 coppers each, don't mind.
Yes, of course.
Anything for you, big man?
9921 will turn his head and will say, "Did you guys hear me?"
No.
No.
You turn.
Turn and say nothing.
Stare in sullen silence.
Well, yeah, no, he was,
Yeah. Say, what did you say, Alien?
So no, basically just that. He turns his head towards the guy and says, "No."
Just
And then remains silent.
just stares silently, then walks toward the booth. Right, Jordan. He'll scrape the change off the bar with a rag and then deposit it into a drawer underneath. What, you need anything more, sirs? Sirs and madam, sorry. Just let us know here at the bar.
"9921 will pick us a booth that we can see all the doors and exits from."
Very well.
I like how the paranoia fits.
The paranoia fits?
Well, he's now technically your sort of bodyguard sort of thing, so it's suitable, I think.
Like I said, it fits.
It does.
Anyway, seating yourselves in a booth, it won't be long before the arrow arrives at the tavern. Walking into this place, if you'd like to now actually describe yourself, the arrow.
Okay. He looks pretty human, if rather strange. Perhaps some kind of mutant or other effect. He's 6'3", so fairly tall for a human. Pretty slender, but well built. With unusual silver eyes, extremely pale, almost silvery white skin, and jet black hair. He'll be dressed very well with some very fine clothes, mostly black with gold trimming. It's the sigil of a golden eagle over a crossed sword and shield on his black clothes, and a signet ring on his finger bearing the same sigil.
Say, when I see him walk in, I'm going to nudge Hawk and say to him in Sylvan, "This one looks fancier than the shiny lizards from earlier."
Would I recognize the symbol?
You would actually, having been in town for quite a while. The symbol itself is the mark of the barony of Melamber itself, and the House of Vendomine. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that right.
Yes.
Domine.
Yes. Looking around here, the tavern itself is fairly quiet. There's the bartender. There is a familiar tiefling sitting down near the far end of the bar, a few other regulars, and along the back wall you can see one of the booths is filled by 3 strangers.
Hmm.
A couple of them currently looking in your direction.
Well, the tiefling is clearly going to be of no help, but these strangers, promising.
Does he say this out loud?
No.
He might, well, he's thinking it, but if
You
you'd like
might
to
read it
also
on
at
my
this
face,
time,
but I'm not going to say it out loud.
and if at this time, or Crystal, also if you would like to describe
Art.
art.
Art is a rather small, not quite Pox level, but she's 5 foot. She has extremely pale white. She has an albino look to her as a tiefling. She has the very pale, milky white skin and red eyes with soft lavender hair. She's dressed in some very fine clothing. And at the current moment is sipping on a drink and glaring daggers, if it were possible, with her pupilless eyes at Domine, at Diero. She's not sure why, but she just does not like the man.
I would also like to point out that I am very conspicuously whispering to Hawk about this and like pointing and gesturing at Diero as he walked in.
As you make your way into the tavern, Alfie will come down toward your end of the bar again. And, fancy seeing you back in here again. Anything I can get for you?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Honestly, didn't think we'd be seeing you again.
Well, I try not to be gone for too long. I take those 3 at the booth. They're from out of town, aren't they?
Well, 2 of them I don't really know. I know, well, he's from around town, sorta, lived here a few years. Not really coming in much before, though. Yeah,
They look capable. They come with anyone else or talk to anyone else.
Only got in like 5-10 minutes ago. Not seen anyone else with him yet.
Good. What did they order?
Well, the fairy one, she had bought one of our finest. Take her money for it. And, well, the gnome, Sibo, he had some of our more interesting, fungal moonshine.
I see. Charming. Yes, I'd like Yes, I think I'd like a bottle of your best.
Fair enough. Once again, Takes out a tankard, fills it up gradually, and then slides it down to the bar. 2 coppers, if you don't mind, yeah.
How much for the whole bottle?
No. Make it a silver, it's yours.
Of course. Here you go. Gladly
Yeah, well-
take silver out of his purse. Bartender.
He reach out again, pull out another bottle, and then place it down next to the tankard.
You run a fine and respectable business.
I'm telling anyone else that.
He'll take his glass and the bottle, and he'll try to head over to the booth.
Ah, that activates my trap card.
Walks by Art, her tail's just lashing, and might clip him. She'll apologize profusely. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Of course not. Good citizen. I'm sure it was an honest mistake.
She's gonna look down at her tail. A very honest mistake, I assure you. Apologies. And she's gonna nod her head just slightly towards the back booth and say, "Are you interested in their little adventures too?"
I believe they may, sir. I believe that they may serve the purposes of the city of Malamber. I'd like to meet with them and see if they're willing to do a bit of public. I don't imagine that interests you very much.
Oh, quite contraire. You wound me. I always have the city's best interests at heart. Especially the ones that can't afford to be taken care of hand and foot. Isn't
Well,
that
sure.
right, Alfie?
I'm sure you take care of yourself quite a bit. I'm sure it's never at the expense of others.
Of course
We
not.
are short-handed. We're incapable people. But there will be monetary remuneration for good services. I trust that interests you.
Well, when the Crown's Guard lacks the capability to keep on down here with its war efforts up north, it falls to those that are willing to risk their lives. Payment is due for that, I believe.
If you're prepared to risk your life for coin, the barony would appreciate your services.
I almost want to just have Art sleight of hand. Sleight of hand, Diero. I kind of want
if
to.
you want to.
I kind of want to.
If you want to, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, hang on. Can we just talk about how horrifying it is to have Robo Andy whispering "Do it" in the background?
He's forgetting the one thing he's supposed to be doing. Do it. Over.
Okay, well, yeah, if you want to roll sleight of hand against him, I think that would be your sleight of hand against his perception.
It probably wouldn't work. I'm debating on it.
I'm staring right at her and talking to her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
but you're about to turn your back and walk toward a table.
Yes, you are.
Not exactly. We're what was it? Waiting for her response because as much as I don't trust her, being a tiefling and clearly a criminal.
I
say.
am not a criminal. You have
So-
nothing about me says that I am a criminal of any sort. She is wearing fine clothes.
He's making assumptions based on your species.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes.
There's
He's a
He's
racist.
profile.
completely being racist.
He is completely being racist.
Well, hold on. Seeing as how he's a noble, he's not being racist. He's profiling. It's different.
Yes, profiling. He's wearing fine clothes, she's wearing fine clothes. The only difference is her race.
Yeah, so clearly she stole them.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Actually,
was
part,
the
part of the
direct
difference is the
implication you
company
made.
you keep.
But she's going to just nod and say, once I finish my drink, I'll be over there. Anything to help the city.
I'm glad to see someone with such noble ideals of civic virtue.
Mm.
I imagine I'll be speaking with you again soon, Miss
Art.
Art Charm. I'm Diero of the Von Domine family. See you later.
Yes. Of course.
Then he will turn his back to head over to the others and open himself up to being pocketed.
Sleight of hand. This is not gonna go well. The way dice go? Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Ooh, Evan.
Okay,
Yeah, roll perception.
Bing.
What is the second number?
That's
That's
basically if you have advantage or disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, I set mine to be in difference mode.
You can watch it seems she succeeded. Because her perception did not.
Yeah, my perception is not my best ability.
It's alright. Her perception is much, much worse.
But you don't need to see to steal things, as long as you know where you grab from.
Right. Yeah.
Logic.
Logic.
What are you stealing from me?
I don't know.
Pants.
Should probably be grabbing something, presumably off your belt. So. Why don't you just go ahead and roll me a d20? Tell me if it's odd or even.
Odd.
Okay.
I got even.
I'm looking for one of you to do it.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you said art.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
But you called odd, so that gave me even. I rolled my d20, it's even. You rolled your d20, it's odd.
You managed to pry a small pouch off the back of his belt without him noticing.
She'll just turn back to the counter and act like she's adjusting her blouse a little bit and tuck the pouch into her bodice. And finish her drink, give Alfie a wink, and say, I suppose my civic duty calls me, Alfie. And wander over to the booth.
Keep seeing this GIF going in the background of the shield.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I tried to like pause it, but I'm like, it doesn't. It just keeps going.
If you right click it, you can set it to stop, repeating.
I can't.
There
went
we
ahead and
go.
deleted it.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. What you do.
Sorry, I didn't think it would completely, constantly run. I think it was the way I did the image or something.
Possibly. Right. You'll approach the booth where the three of them are seated as both Seraph and Sedge find their way into this small tavern.
And so we all meet in a tavern?
Indeed.
Yes.
That's what's happening.
True.
Except
Over.
Art was already there.
And Kosh is presumably sort of riding on your shoulder at the moment.
Yeah,
Sedge.
Kosh spends most of his time on my shoulder.
Oh, like wrapped around your neck like the scarf.
Pretty much. But yeah, I think most of you who are who are local to town or who've spent a fair while here, you probably have seen the lizard folk coming in and out of town. And just to sort of expand a bit more on the description earlier, Staj Kruik stands a little taller than sort of an average human, and is probably a little bit more muscular looking than a human as well. Its scales are mostly black, though when the direct light falls on them, you can kind of see a bit of a muddy green and brown hue to them. And it does not wear clothes. The only thing it wears on its body are the various straps and belts that it uses to keep its ammo pouches and weapons readily available in traveling pouch. So it's got a quiver for arrows and javelins. It's got a bow and some knives and various other bits and pieces. You can see that this creature has probably known its fair share of combat. There are various scars across its body and its snout, and you can see though they're down at the moment, you can see that on the top of its head and the top part of its back and just under its jaw there are kind of frilled, basically frills that have a kind of greenish yellow hint to them. And yeah, wrapped around its neck / kind of perched on its shoulder, there is a very small green and gold dragonling, basically.
As you enter and the other two approach the booth, Alfie will come close to sort of eyeing you a bit strangely, since he doesn't normally see many naked lizards come into his tavern.
I mean, naked is really only applicable if you normally wear clothes. This is just Sedge's default state.
Indeed, it's just a bit of an unusual sight for him. You know, so look you up and down and say, normally we don't allow pets in here, friend.
And Sedge will look at him. What is pet?
Your dragonling. We don't normally allow pets inside our tavern. Not down in the bar anyway. It might cause a mess.
Sedge will look at Kosh, and then back at the barman. Kosh is tidy and does not cause mess. And we'll just stare at the barman. Occasionally, like the third eyelid will blink across his eyes.
He's feeling a bit small and diminutive next to the two of you. You're both about half a foot to a foot taller than him as he's standing behind the bar. You sort of look like slightly toward yourself as you're wearing the garb of a representative of St. Cuthbert. So won't necessarily know you, but he'll know the people of your temple. Sorry, yes.
It is fine. It is a dragonling. It is not a normal sort of creature. It's likely smarter than some of the patrons here at this moment.
I'd ask you not to insult the intelligences of my patrons, but you're right, some of them aren't that bright. I mean, we have a reputation. We have a reputation here for a reason. Just look at the furniture. What can I do for you anyway, sirs?
Yes, I'm looking for...
That is a sir, isn't it? I can't tell.
Don't worry about it. But yes, we're looking for this group led by a gnome. Huck.
You just nod toward the booth at the back. Right over there. Any drinks for you?
Anything you would like to drink?
Is Seroth asking that in Draconic?
Yeah.
Sedge will pause for a moment, then water.
She'll just take a normal water. He'll take a little water. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It looks like he's about to say something, and then you just nod.
And I'll just take normal ale.
Right, he'll put out a tankard, fill it up for you, and then slide it onto the bar.
Sedge is just going to pull a random coin from his pouch. So let me roll. Basically, let me roll a 1d10, and the higher the number is, the more likely it is the barman's just going to get a gold piece for a tankard of water. No, it's probably going to be a silver.
And he'll sort of pick it up, look at it, and then sort of pocket and say, for that, forget about the no pets this time. And then he'll lean down under the bar for a moment. He'll come up with a small tankard half full of water, and then place it down in front of you as well.
Sedge is just going to take the tankard.
How much for the ale?
Your friends covered it.
I figured. Seroth will look for the group.
As well, the two of you were talking briefly with Alfie. Both Art and Diao, you've approached the table where Siratoka and 9921 are sitting.
Greetings. I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all. What can Bell do for you?
You did not expect nobility to be coming to this tavern.
Times of crisis affect us all, and I think we all have a moral obligation in our souls to do right by the people. Do you mind if I sit?
Oh, please do, please do.
Thank you very much.
Art's going to wave at Sibo and say, I see you're gathering adventurers instead of telling tales.
Well, perhaps not telling tales so much this time, but creating them, indeed.
Oh. So you're saying there's a chance to be in one of your fantastic ale-side tales?
Oh, a lovely lady like you might not be suitable. I would not want to see you get hurt.
Oh, you're so sweet. But I have to help you out. It's only right. Have to make sure that you stay safe. She's gonna look at 9921. Although I think that might be covered. Partially. But I know my tricks. And she's just gonna smile sweetly at Simo.
Let me be direct. Firstly, this bottle's for all of you. Secondly, I'm looking to. You seem like capable people from out of town looking for work, and you may not mind if it is dangerous as long as it is well paid and serves the common good. Is this a fair assessment?
To an extent, yes. But a merchant in this town, visiting occasionally, but fate happened upon us, and we were called. Oh God, turn over the beard. We're going to die.
Oh.
Sudden turn over the beard.
Uh-oh.
Roll initiative.
Oh crap, how do you know?
What did I miss? I was gone for like 30 seconds.
You're muted, Altor.
Please ignore the turn order. I'm just setting a few things up for later.
Oh. Barroom brawl. Here we go.
I lose connection for 30 seconds. I come back. We're in a fight. On the plus side, I know I didn't cause it, so that's a relief.
Yet.
Well, I'm sure you're all aware that such work is currently in high demand in this area. I am Diero of the Von Dominic family.
Yes, indeed, you are part of the barony of this city.
I do see that you're familiar with my father.
Yes. Well, it is hard to have been visiting this town for as long as I have. Do not have noticed.
I'm looking to recruit brave and capable people to help protect the common folk of this area. The work may be difficult and a bit risky, but none that cannot be handled by sufficiently stalwart individuals, and the pay will be more than fair.
Yes. We thought we would try to gather up as many good folk from the town and first try ourselves at the beasts that have been attacking the Wilkins farmstead.
Wilkins farmstead?
Yes.
You've heard of that?
Yes, there was a notice on the bounty board.
What an astounding chance of fate. That little situation is precisely what I'm looking for people to help me solve.
Oh, I thought you were speaking of the bandits already.
We'll deal with it. Well, they'll be dealt with later in turn. Many crimes are afflicting the hinterlands, but the Wilkins land lies within the purview of the barony of Malamber. My father's already been petitioned by the family to redress their grievances. It would be most unacceptable for us to not show that we will do our utmost to do so. And then in turn I will be looking and the plague of banditry in the area, which will be more good work for you and your valiant companions, if you're interested.
Are you going to be providing a number of troops in this, or are you just here to see what kind of people are gathering?
I'm here to find Melamber's troops, and I hope that I have.
You join us.
Nasibo, I
This,
believe that's exactly what he's saying. In
Hmm.
his own way. For the good of the
Hmm.
city. And all.
Correct, Miss Art.
She's just gonna smile
Yes.
very sweetly at Diero. Very sweetly.
Yes. Oh, very good. Once the paladin arrives, I think we have enough people.
A paladin?
Ah, yes, from the temple. I often go there to trade my healing potions and herbs.
A gnome of faith. That's appreciated.
Art's gonna kind of interject for a second. Oh, Sibo, have you had chance to make any trips into Cell lately?
Well, not in a while. I'm actually saving a few potions. Was meant to go sell them, but it seems we might be needing them in this great quest we are heading towards. I think it is better that I have them with me, just in case.
Now you will notice the two reptilian folk over near the bar.
Ah, Brother Saroth, over here, this way.
Initiate Saroth. Providence provides. And your
Yeah.
friend, Sej, I believe I recall. It's been quite a long time.
Huh.
Surprised to see you here, of all places.
Out of character, it's P-Draggy.
Hey, Draggy.
Lovely
Draggy.
lizard.
No. I believe common cause brings us together. It does seem that valiant hearts often ring as one.
Take this is the tracker you mentioned.
Yes, he does not speak common that well, but he is very much a great tracker.
I can smell the nature about him. It's good.
Charles is going to raise an eye at that, but say nothing.
A fresh kill, if I'm not wrong.
And-
Not about the black lizard folk.
Sedge is going to take a moment to process those words and then nod, kind of lift up a claw and yes, a deer. It hangs in my camp.
We're going to get something bigger even this time, I hope. Indeed. And he'll again pull out the pipe out of his pocket and give it a few puffs.
Fire-resistant pockets.
I gotta lit a campfire as a action, so I think I can lit a pipe and douse it as well.
So Sedge is going to look around the assembled group and then nod again. Saroth tells me there are beasts to fight. We must strike while the sword is on fire. Yes.
Eloquently put. And Sedge is right. The longer we delay, the more the innocent suffer.
Yes, it's good. We should go then. Yes. Yes.
Oh, and I don't believe I've been introduced to your companions.
This is Tocqueville and we call this one Ruin. Yeah, siis on nimen. Of course, me, I am Crambernack Eldon, Doubledork, Sibo Omtrol, but I suppose you can all call me Bok from now on, since we are associates.
Fine to meet you. Well, most excellent to meet you, Puck. I can see why you're called Ruin. You look quite valiant and fearsome. I've rarely seen a man able to afford such all-encompassing armor.
I have it all. I carry it always.
A sound precaution in these dangerous times. I will go. I suggest we go and make sure we are properly equipped, and then set off forthwith to the Wilkins farmstead.
I am ready. And Sedge is going to give a rather toothy grin.
Yes, we should go. Good.
Where should
Oh,
I?
sorry, she was not paying attention. What is happening?
Art's going to ask, where would you like to meet up? Since I believe you need to get some thing other than your rather nice apparel, Diero.
The Wilkins farmstead itself should be reasonable. We can get what information we need from the people there, and then it seems the soundest place to start in our hunt for their beasts.
Excellent. We'll be heading now then. We are ready, the rest of us, I think.
Art's going to nod its Pock and say, I'll be back in just a jiffy. Wouldn't want to tear up my clothes now. Not yet, anyways. She's gonna wink at Sibo and exit the tavern to go get her armor.
Sedge is going to lean over to Saroth and say in Draconic, what is Jiffy?
Quick.
Diero's going to temporarily follow Art outside of the tavern. They leave. They get outside. He's going to stare intently at her and hold out his hand.
As I say, while everybody's walking away, Belle's going to reach over and grab the bottle we left behind.
Yeah, I said it was for all of you.
Well, now it is for Belle.
Yes, well, Sibo and Ruin won't drink that.
He's gonna be
Stop.
Diero is staring intently at Art and offering a hand.
He's extending out his hand open as if to receive something.
She's going to be looking at him curiously and go to shake his hand. I didn't know you wanted to offer your appreciation in a handshake, Diero. I have things I must do.
Give
To
it
come-
back.
I'm sorry, what?
Art, I have little patience right now to play games.
I'm not sure what kind of game this one is.
I believe this is referred to as tabletop.
My patience.
It really does set the seeds of
looking-
being on dogs.
If you're looking for someone who has any patience for criminality, you are dealing with the very, very wrong person.
I'm sorry. Do you take me for a criminal? Anything but. She's gonna produce paper. As you can see here, my true name is Lenise, and I'm a merchant. The fact that I prefer the docks is of no consequence to you.
You're a merchant and I'm an orc. You're a criminal. And you're looking to exploit the city. If it weren't for the needs of if it weren't for the current needs, I'd already be having you dragged off to a cell. Your tumorous insults. Now, if you want to actually serve the city in some capacity, be paid for your efforts, and for us to have any sort of working relationship, return to me what you stole, or I will have you dragged into a cell. Wow. Unless I get advantage on that.
What are you rolling? I'm not seeing anything rolled.
Oh.
Yeah, it hasn't showed up yet.
Huh.
No.
Friggin' roll 20.
There it is.
A 1.
An intimidation. I'm actually rolling. What now? Because I'm acting oblivious, so is that my performance? Deception?
Actually,
Probably deception.
We match. But you...
Wow.
he crit failed.
Yeah.
I just wasn't much better.
I also, if I could also have you roll an intelligence check.
Me? Intelligence?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Did I roll the right thing? I probably did.
that was a save. That's not a.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did I roll the wrong thing? Okay, that's
I
saving
think
throw.
so, yes.
Intelligence.
Well, it's the same. It's the same thing.
Actually, no.
No, it's +1 for her. You get proficiency added to you.
Alright, yeah,
So I think she gets proficiency to her intelligence save, maybe?
Yeah, I have a proficiency in intelligence, yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna send you something.
And now I have lost use of one of my arms.
Why?
Not usually what happens when there are small animals.
Yeah, there's a cat sleeping on it.
Oh, I thought you were trying to stranger.
How fat is that cat?
Well, no, he only weighs like 4 pounds. He's a little munchkin cat, but it's just that he's quite clearly asleep and adorable, and I can't wake him.
It's a munchkin cat. Pictures.
I'll take a picture of it.
Yes, yeah, you would become aware of that, but you don't really feel intimidated by him.
Kiero. Your house name does so much for you to threaten poor, innocent victims that have done nothing wrong. Such a scary man. And she'll turn to walk away, and as she does, she'll take the little pouch and she'll chuck it over her shoulder towards him. Next time, keep it a little more tightly on your belt. And she'll just walk off.
Hero has nothing more to say to a devil-blooded thief, so...
Devil-blooded thief that completely stole something from him without him noticing until the end. Because the angel on his shoulder probably said something.
Well, morally to have checked his belt in the ensuing time. Not, however, well, not that she stole anything important, but the principle is what matters.
And she taught you something very, very fine.
Yes, that she's a wretched thief who, in a just world, he should be killing. But right now, bigger things to worry about.
Good luck catching her.
So do you plan to reconvene on the edge of town and make your way out to the farm?
That's what I was asking, and everybody was saying to meet at the farm.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the most reason because I imagine most of us are probably not currently carrying all our gear on our person. At least I know Diero isn't, so he'll need to go back and actually put on his scale mail and his buckler and get his rapier and all that, and then meet up with everyone.
Theros is pretty much prepared because he was already doing his duty at the temple anyway.
Sedge is always in armor.
Well, kind of carries everything that she owns all the time because she doesn't own that much.
Reconvene at the farm.
Well, you go your separate ways, and after about half an hour to an hour, you reconvene just on the western edge of town. The actual farmstead itself is about an hour and a half, 2 hours walk out of town to the west. If you follow the road and then take a little dirt track heading just around the edge of the forest. I feel I should actually give an updated map here at this point.
Might be useful.
I'll drop it in here.
Is that Umtrau or Umtau?
Umtran.
Thank you.
I'm never going to pronounce that correctly either, don't worry.
It's
Thank
better
you
than
for
my
that.
last
That
name.
color scheme is better than it was.
You can call him Puck.
Yes, you gather on the edge of the town and begin to make your way westward toward the farm. Which, as I said, it's about an hour and a half away. Just a couple miles down the track. Someone making noise outside.
Oh, like they're crashing plates.
No, they're throwing bottles into the glass bin. I'd say someone had a party last night.
Indeed. There they go again. Making your way westward, could I possibly get from you a marching order?
921 will be in the front.
Set up to be right after him.
Sedge will be kind of off to the side.
Which way is?
keeping up-
Can we actually get away? Which way is Ford?
left side.
Yeah, that'd be.
Probably not relevant, but Diero, since he has Eldritch Sight, will have Detect Magic on, and he'll be keeping it on.
Okay.
Sedge is going to be off to the side, but kind of up in line with the front runners.
And I want 2 people. And this is basically how I'm going to generally do things when I'm marching or doing things. 2 people nominated for doing perception checks. You can each either roll separately, or one person can roll with advantage for the other helping.
I don't see a roll or a road or anything. Where are we marching to? I can't determine direction.
Yeah, I'm marching towards the left. Just on
Wait,
the...
is there like a map here? Because I can't see shit.
No,
No.
there's
No.
no map yet.
On this page, no. I sent one out via PDF that
Yeah.
basically you're heading just westward and then curving around the edge of the forest.
I've got a +1 for perception. That's kind of it.
I've got real good perception, so I should probably percept.
Yeah, like I said, I'm wanting either 2 people nominated to either each person roll, or one of you roll with advantage for the other helping.
All right, who's got the best perception? It's wisdom based, so it's probably the ranger and the paladin.
My
Or the
perception
monk.
is 5.
It is not the paladin. Paladin does not rely on wisdom saves in this game.
Yeah, my
Oh,
my
right, it's
perception.
charisma. Right, I'm dumb. So ranger and monk.
Yeah, my perception bonus is a 4.
Yeah, don't ask me to perceive things.
What? And the monks, it's 5.
Yeah.
All right, so
It's probably better if
statistically
she rolls with advantage.
correct.
Yep.
Yeah. 5 with that advantage is the best.
So do you need me to perceive?
Hang on, actually, a second.
True. Do you get any bonuses to it?
No,
Nice
it's
drink.
more that my my pseudo dragons actually got quite good perception as well. But not better than the both of us. So that's fine. Do I get advantage to that? That's a good question. That's a tag. You said we're traveling for how long?
About an hour and a half. You're sort of going along a small country road. It's like going in between trees and wooded areas that heads west out of town.
No, Natural Explorer doesn't give me a bonus to perception. It does mean that we can't get lost except by magical means.
Yeah, but if you stumble into like enchanted fogs or mystical fey forest or something, you might get lost. But
I'll have you know, I can get lost by any means.
you can.
It just
Yeah,
means
no, I
it just means you get alert to danger. It doesn't really mean you get any advantage on it.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was just saying. Is I don't get any real advantage to perception while we're traveling. So
Is it /GM roll for hidden rolls?
Yep.
Well, let's keep that in mind. So yes, percept.
Percepting.
with an advantage.
Okay, 21.
Good roll.
Spell sees all of the things.
So apparently we're not walking in a line so much as we're clustered up.
Well, I
Well,
mean, if we're
I
going,
don't think we'd be.
Well,
Yeah, I
that
don't think
seems-
we'd really be walking in a line exactly.
if
no,
we're
yes.
going this,
Yeah, we know we're going to the left, but yeah, we can't see the road or anything. We don't have any dimension to work with.
Well, let me go ahead and move you over here.
Plus, even then, I don't think we'd be walking in a line anyway, considering
I know.
our personalities.
It just
know.
it depends on how narrow the road is. If it's a
That's true.
one-person wide road, then are people going to walk off the road?
Well, I mean, sure.
Some of the people we have would probably do that, yeah, like Taka and Siege and probably Fibo.
I'll give you some perspective.
All right, so it's mostly a one-person wide road, kind of two, but either way.
So yeah, Saz is walking through the trees.
I was gonna say, Belle will be right along the edge of the trees on the other side.
Art'll
Are these
be.
actually just trees on the, or are these like just little grass?
These are they're sort of trees and bushes.
I guess we are going.
Art's gonna be kind of hanging back, and it's about what time?
It's a little afternoon at this point, probably getting toward about 1, 2 o'clock. Ow.
She's gonna try and stick more to the shade and stealth, because that's what she's good at.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth roll.
13. Not that fantastic this time.
Okay. Let me just
Vaughn, do you still have that picture of the
Which
cat?
Do you want us to all stealth?
If you want the stealth, if you're going to sort of stay a bit off to the side in the trees, you're welcome to do so.
What picture are you talking about, Reef?
The cat stealthing? Mm.
Okay, the cat is extremely gone.
It's extremely gone. Or it thinks it's extremely gone.
I'm gonna say it's so a butterfly it wandered off. You have no idea what happened to her.
I'm saying based on the rolls. Look, the first one was a critical success. The second one was a critical failure.
There's no in between.
There is no disadvantage or advantage to taking the first roll.
Yeah, I'm just saying she thinks she does so well, but did she? In her mind, she's doing phenomenal.
This is how Andy works. There are only extremes. Anyway, you're traveling down the road. You've been walking for a bit, about 30 to 40 minutes. You're about halfway to the farm as you're passing around the edge of the woods, when Toka, you become aware that there seem to be some creatures stalking you in the woods, a little ways off the road.
As I say, I will shout over to Ruin then. Ruin, there is bad things. Potential bad things. I do not know. Things. Definitely things, though.
You don't know exactly how many there are, but you're aware of several creatures padding along either side of you in the trees.
Like people-like creatures, wolf-like creatures, flappy-like creatures.
Wolf-like creatures, and I'm just going to move you a bit further along here, so you're not on the very edge of the map.
All right, dude. I imagine those 4 of us that are actually walking on the road will keep in line. With our 2 heaviest people in front, then the wizard. I'll go head, stick behind, and cover our rear. It's general amongst those that aren't stealthing. That's probably the way to go. The heaviest people in front, and then and the squishiest people in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
There's too much undergrowth. Not very good for ranged combat. On our melee prowess.
So, well, as you become aware of them prowling alongside of you, and you let out a shout to warn Ruin of their presence, you hear a low snarl as the creatures start rushing toward you out of the trees.
Hodo.
Let me just bring them to the right there.
Wonderful.
You see a number of wolves coming charging out from between the trees toward you.
Could be worse. We could be fighting rats.
Indeed, rats are much worse.
Mm-hmm.
So let me add you all to turn. And I don't know if their initiatives are still in there for you.
They are.
They are. Quick question. Can somebody post the link to the rulebooks in Discord real quick? I realize that I don't have that link on this machine.
Let me see what I can do.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so that'll do that. Players. Max file size is 8 megabytes, so I gotta send it over Skype.
Well, I don't need the book itself, but don't we have that one link that just has like all the books on that one page?
Oh yeah,
We should do.
Hold on, I got it.
Indeed, they do sound like seagulls. It's very confusing, actually.
Thank you.
So, rolling initiative.
I believe that's usually what happens here.
I'm actually going to go ahead and pin that just so we can remember where it is.
Where
Not
the heck-
great, but
Ooh.
Is there an initiative button on the sheet?
Yep, it's
Yes.
it's
Middle.
right by the armor
yeah.
class and by the
I see
speed.
it.
come at me, wolves.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of bad initiatives.
How are
Yeah.
y'all slower than me?
Because they're rolling like ones.
Yeah, because
Except for
it's a
That's
1d20. Initiative varies a whole lot, and we're all rolling terribly.
Yeah, it's a d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Wow.
Fastcat today is rolling good today, apparently.
Art and Bell, unsurprisingly, the fastest.
I'm going to just set those manually because it doesn't track it.
Because you've got to be, you've got to have your
Selected.
token selected when you hit the button.
Yep, learned that from L5R.
Mhm.
Kosh is just going to basically fly up to the top of a tree and sit on a branch.
Okay.
And then the tree will come.
Mom, Bell, punch a wolf.
Oh, I'm gonna punch the shit out of the wolf.
And I will actually say, because of your stealth right now, you don't think the wolves are actually aware of you.
Neat.
Just her?
Her, Sesh, and Art are all actually considered hidden.
Excellent.
So we get surprised.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Oh, sweet. Jesus, why does it take so long to download? Give me 1 moment here. I apologize.
It's fine. You need to get everything you need.
Yeah, I'm working on a potato.
Potato,
Not a
potato.
potato quality laptop. It is literally a potato with a mouse plugged into it.
Well, while you work your potato, I'm gonna go get some more coffee real quick.
If anyone wants to take a quick second and get a drink, before we jump into combat.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat up a drink real quick. Be right back.
Diero's gonna sit here on his 5 initiative.
You might be waiting a hot minute.
Why is this group so slow?
Maybe.
Should really not be fast like that.
And I mean, we should be okay. These wolves can't have that good of a chance to hit.
You say that.
Plus 12.
Oh yeah, awesome.
No, they're wolves. There.
Wolf!
I mean, you'll find out, but they are wolves.
Gonna punch a wolf. Gonna punch a wolf. As soon as this fucking boat blows up.
So that's-
This one's just, I can't remember if I have Flurry of Blows yet or not.
Don't you start with it?
I thought it was 3. I thought that was rank 3.
That's the thing. I don't know if Flurry of Blows is part of my monastic tradition, or
Let
if
me
it's part
check.
of when I get key points, because I get key points at level 2.
I'll check.
Like 90% loaded. It should be loaded soon.
Flurry of Blows is part of Key. It's not part of Open Palm.
Okay, so I do that. Okay, so what we are going to do is
So yeah, anyone that is not aware of how combat works, basically you get a action, a movement, and a bonus action that you can take in any order. I believe for in terms of movement, I think you might be able to carry on after taking an action in the middle of it.
as I say, it's like for if you have multiple attack actions, like you can split them up. If you have movement, you can split it between your actions until you move your full movement distance or have taken all of your necessary actions.
Yeah, you can break it up.
Yeah, so you can do like move, hit if you've got 2 attacks and enough move. Which is precisely what I'm going to do right now.
And since they are currently unaware of you, specifically Toka, you will get advantage on any attacks this round.
Fantastic.
Well, they're not on any attacks. You will get advantage on the first attacks you make.
Is it the first attack against each target or first attack period?
Period. Because after you smack one, they will probably become aware of a cat monk running around.
That's fair. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to zip over here to this little guy, and he's going to get a whack from the nunchuck.
Yeah, punch that wolf.
Nunchuck that wolf.
Also, Sivo is not in a square for me. I don't know if I'm the only one.
No, he's
You
not
are.
in a square. There he is. Now he's in
Okay,
a
so
square.
that's an 18 to hit.
Okay, 18 will hit. Oof.
Or 10 bludgeoning damage.
You will hit the wolf firmly in the snout, which catches it quite by surprise. As you suddenly appear in front of it and bloody up its nose.
Okay.
It'll rear back for a moment, snarling at you before starting to move forward, ready to attack.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and spend a key point and go for flurry of blows.
Okay.
So the first attack is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 6 bludgeoning damage.
Punch cat.
Under your blows, you'll strike it in the side of the head, and you'll hear something snap as the wolf crumples and flops to the ground at your feet.
Okay, then I am going to then proceed to zip over here. And use my last flurry of blows attack against this wolf.
Okay, roll it.
Rolling it. Sorry, I've only got the one screen, so I have to keep clicking back and forth.
No, that's fine.
That is a 16 to hit.
It will hit.
For 5 bludgeoning damage.
The wolf snarls angrily as you slam your fist into it. It still seems to be ready to fight. It's like, Wolf, you're dead.
Art.
You are currently hidden.
I am currently hidden.
You would get advantage on the first thing you attack.
Ow.
Meow.
So my speed is 30 feet.
So is my speed. I think that's most
So
people's
no.
speed.
Squares.
I was asking for clarity.
Yeah, 6
yeah.
squares.
I think generally it's 30 feet unless you're small or it's different in size.
And I can move and be able to draw a weapon at the same time.
Yeah.
If I'm reading that right.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Read it again. I move over. Hiya. I'll drawing my rapier, and I'm gonna go poke.
Roll.
Now which button do I hit? My rapier button?
Yeah.
Okay. 12.
Even with your advantage, the wolf will quickly jump aside away from your rapier as you lunge toward it.
Okay.
Are there any bonus actions you can take?
Actually,
have
yes.
cunning
Cunning
action?
action.
Take
Okay,
a
what can
bonus
rogue
action.
do as a cunning action?
Dash, disengage, or hide.
Okay.
Hide again.
I'm gonna hide again.
I don't know if you're going to be hiding when you're right in front of it.
Yeah, I can still move and hide. Again.
Yeah, as long as you move far enough away, you can just go ahead and hide.
Yeah, technically, you surprise the wolf, so it doesn't get to react if you run away from it.
Are you sure? It doesn't get an attack of opportunity if she doesn't use her bonus action to disengage, but just moves away.
She was stealth, so technically it's counting as surprised.
Alright.
I thought all surprise gave you was an advantage on the attack roll, it's not like a surprise round,
If something is surprised, it doesn't get to react to you.
Yeah, if you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of the combat, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends.
Oh, neat.
I am looking at the rules right now.
So yeah, then you can the rest of your move to move away.
Yeah.
I believe, and then use your bonus action to try to hide again.
Yeah, except there's like no way to kind of move off the map, so I have to try and like.
I mean, if you want to, you can sort of try and just move a few feet away and try and skip up into a tree.
Yeah, you just move over like here or something, and then hope the wolf will charge us.
Stealth again.
Roll it.
Pretty good. I don't think the wolves are gonna beat that.
You hide between two wolves. They don't notice.
Neither one sees a thing.
I don't think they can actually beat you unless they roll a natural 20. Very well. Wolves. One of you is currently being threatened by a punch cat that punched you. So it is going to snarl and then lash out at Toka. Let's go ahead and see. I'm assuming a 10 will not beat your AC. Let's see.
Stupid question, but did you need to match AC or go higher than it?
You need to match it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And then this wolf has no idea where Art disappeared to.
Nope.
So let's just go ahead and see.
Eat one of these juicy armored people. This little guy is barely a snack.
Indeed, as it will rush forward toward him.
Damn it.
Shouldn't you be rolling a d20 instead of a d10?
Yes, I should. I'm an idiot. So actually, let's just see if it did hit Toka. No, it did not hit Toka.
It didn't even worse.
And
Taco
for
Bell
Sibo,
lives again.
Does a 14 hit Sibo's AC?
Let me do some.
Not if
No.
he shields. Yeah. Protect me!
So, as the wolf comes running out from between the trees, leaping toward you with its jaw open to try to bite into you, you quickly make a gesture in the air and it bounces off a magical barrier inches from your face.
Does it yelp in surprise?
Kind of does. Just sort of, it's a little yelp as it smacks into effectively a invisible glass wall in front of you and slides to the ground before you and snarls angrily, gnashing its teeth.
Okay.
So, Sibo.
Feel like I need to disengage, but that's an action, so I can't do anything else, I think.
No, it's a yes. If you disengage as an action, then you can't do anything useful.
Can you teleport yet?
Or if you've got a spell you can cast as a bonus action.
I can't understand what you.
I said if you had a spell that you can cast as a bonus action, you could do that as well.
I don't have something like that.
Yeah, there's no disadvantages really for casting spells at close range like this. It's just you wouldn't be able to move away if you did.
Hey, does this sound better or worse?
It's marginally better, I think.
About the same to me.
We'll have to see.
It seems to have less of the distortion that was causing me problems understanding what Andy was saying.
He doesn't sound like he's on a radio.
Speak again so I can actually hear.
Sorry, this is me speaking again.
Yeah, it sounds more like you're in a club, but it does sound less like a ham radio.
Okay.
Yes. Siva, what are you thinking?
So there's no opportunity attacking for casting a spell in. Because there used to be something like
Reactions.
Or is it that I need to target the wolf in melee with me?
Let me just quickly try and find opportunity attacks again for you double check that. As soon as I actually have this down, it'll be much easier to follow. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature you can see moves out of your reach. So no, only if you try to run away from it would it provoke.
Is interesting.
And so long as they have a reaction.
I'll just spend all my spells here. So I'll cast sleep into this. So potentially hit all of these.
Okay. So how does sleep work?
I cast it.
I believe, do they get a saving throw, or do you just do them out of health damage?
I do 24 hit points. So starting with the lowest hit points, they go to sleep until the hit point total no longer is enough. So hopefully this puts at least one, hopefully two of them.
I think that'll hit 2 wolves, but I'm not sure.
Okay, and that is no saving throw, you just do hit point damage. Okay, so let's go ahead and just check here. So let's go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm guessing either one or go to sleep.
Okay.
Annabeth.
You'll see 2 of the wolves in reaction to their spell will start looking a little dazed and then sort of slump over onto their sides.
Hey, we hit those wolves last.
Yeah, well, they are out for a minute.
Yeah. They're now counted as incapacitated, so you gain advantage, I believe, when attacking them, and also I think it counts as an auto crit.
Yes. I'm confident it does. It used to count as an automatic hit. I'm pretty sure it doesn't anymore.
No, it's no longer an automatic hit, I believe, on incapacitated creatures. But it is an automatic crit if you are meleeing them.
Yeah.
I'll just double check that while we move on to Seraph.
I'm gonna smack the wolf that's threatening both me and Sivo. Oh, puck. That is not a great roll.
Do you get advantage for outnumbering?
Is help a bonus?
Mm. No, generally, I think rogues usually get benefits for allies being adjacent. Other people do not unless you move around it to flank.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It's also an actual action to help as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
See, I think that's just a miss.
Let's see if there's
Yeah.
multiple creatures on one thing doing. I have no clue.
It doesn't do anything unless, like I say, if you're flanking. So if you moved around it first to stand here, then you would get advantage. Because you'd be standing direct.
Line.
You'd be directly opposite an ally.
Oh, I hadn't known that. I didn't realize it was positional from this.
You
Yeah.
could risk the opportunity attack.
Well, if you don't try and move away from it, it can't actually take an opportunity attack. It's if you try to flee from its
Squares.
range. If you stay
Well,
next.
If you take a movement in order to get away from it, I'm pretty sure he gets an opportunity attack. I think you have to 5-foot step to do it without taking an opportunity attack, which won't get him in flank position.
Movement works differently now. You can just move around them as long as you don't try to flee. You don't.
As long as you do not leave their melee attack range, from what I understand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I move around it then, because I didn't realize about the thing. Flanking.
Stronger line of death is still a thing.
Yeah, it says if you leave a hostile creature's reach during your move, you will provoke an opportunity attack.
Huh.
Where's flanking at? I have no clue.
Well, I'm just looking at moving around other creatures. That's where that says that part
Okay.
on page 192.
Okay. So unfortunately, you missed before you moved, but you know for next time. Wolf. Well, you're gonna go for the nearest person that you can see.
Well, I'm going back here then. If it doesn't matter, because all the women are up front anyway.
So this wolf will come bounding forward and leap up toward Ruin.
That's a mistake.
Let's make sure I actually roll the right die this time.
Its name is Ruin.
It's going to bounce harmlessly off your shield as you hold it up before you, gnashing
Hilarious.
its teeth, but not being able to find any purchase. Remind me next time to find better wolves. It says you are currently hidden. The wolves have still not noticed you because they are blind.
Are there any rules about shooting into melee?
Do
I
not
can't
believe
find
so.
anything.
As far as I'm aware, there are none.
Good. I'm gonna shoot this one in the butt.
Okay. You have advantage.
I do. I've got to make sure I use the right fucking attack.
That's gonna. That'll hit.
Oh, it said you have +7 to hit.
Yeah.
You can click on the long thing
Yep.
to do the damage.
9 piercing damage.
It will let out a yelp as the arrow strikes it in the side, and turning its head around to look for the origin before snarling up at you and then turning back towards Sibo.
Alright, then I'm going to move.
Yeah, it seems like there's only disadvantage if they're within melee range of you.
I'm going to... Ah, no, fuck it. Kosh can stay up there. I'm going to move and I'm going to conceal myself again. Can I do that?
Unless you've got
cunning.
cunning action.
Oh,
No.
boo.
That's a rogue thing.
Yeah, you don't have the bonus action they do.
That's stupid.
think later on, if you wanted to, you could multi-class into Rogue and get access to it.
No, you'd only have to
I'm
get to
shooting
level 2.
I'm shooting a bow at one specific enemy.
Still
That shouldn't completely break my stealth.
The bow is very loud. It
does.
is a very pronounced twang.
Yeah.
That's still some bullshit.
Now, if you had fired a silenced arrow, then maybe.
You're a master of the ambush. You're not master of the constant sneak. Apparently.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, Wolf has no idea where Art went.
Nope. Nobody has any idea where Art went.
So it is going to come bounding out of the trees, leaping toward the arrow. A 14, I believe, not hit your AC either.
Smack you with my buckler. No, that will not. That does not beat my AC, or close to matching.
Woof, woof, woof.
Wolf, you are sleeping. Other Wolf, you will also come running up and bite at 9921.
With advantage this time.
Indeed, because wolves have pack tactics.
Wait, so you're saying that wolves know how to fight in a pack?
Yes, if there's multiple wolves attacking the same target, then they get advantage.
That just completely breaks the suspicion.
Because wolves know how to fight in groups, unlike humans that have never fought in groups.
Yes, ever.
Their first hit.
On the second tank, on the one of the tankiest people in the group.
I rolled high. So it will lunge toward you, sinking its teeth into your leg. 9 points of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Rolled high.
Wolves are dangerous, yo. Yeah, nasty sharp pointy teeth.
And then it'll, after biting you, it'll rear back, snarling up at you beside the other wolf. Dio.
Okay, first off. Curse you, vicious creature. I'm gonna hex it with my bonus action.
Okay, let's pick out something for Hex.
Oh, right. I forgot I have that thing.
I'm going to put the dripping eye on it. Seems appropriate for a Hex.
And then I'm going to indeed just blast it with Bolt of Shadow.
Okay, that will hit.
God damn it! How do I get forced to roll damage?
You click on the you click on the text Eldritch Blast.
Ow, you one person. Huh?
Click on the text where it says Eldritch Blast. It will light up red when you hover over it.
Yeah,
Just click on it.
I did.
No,
Keep
you
it
on the
when
roll.
you roll.
Oh, the
On
one
the actual roll.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one in chat.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, sorry.
Wow. That is abysmal.
Oof.
Whatever.
You are no one.
It will still yelp in pain as your bolt hits it, and then snarl angrily at you as these shadows converge around it to form the hex.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to give it disadvantage on all its dexterity checks, because I'm pretty sure wolves attack on dexterity.
Okay.
That's just on safe, not on attacks or anything.
But
That's just on a dexterity check, like if it had to do acrobatics, not on its attack.
Yeah, it's ability checks, so anything like
ability
stealth.
checks, not combat checks. Oh, well.
So yeah, it's anything like stealth or acrobatics
do-
it would have.
We'll do wisdom. Oh, right. So it doesn't for not combat checks. Wisdom to mess with its ability to detect stealth people, I guess.
Okay. Ruin.
Yes. Hammer time. Start throwing that out.
Top or bottom?
Top. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
No.
Doing anything? Nope. Okay.
Give it a second.
Yeah, it might just take a second if it doesn't
That's
do it, then
right.
hit it
I
again.
set my advantage thing to ask for if there's an advantage, and so it has a
You should set it to advantage toggle, so you can toggle it from
Wait.
the top of your.
Where do you do that?
Go by your spells, then there's the cog. Press that.
Yep.
And on the right side, roll queries. You have always roll advantage. Put it to advantage toggle. Then you can toggle if you have advantage, normal or disadvantage. Then it
Okay.
doesn't roll twice every time.
Good to know. That will.
I can't see that.
So on the right side,
Roll queries, yeah.
the top of the right side.
Oh, up there, right, okay.
Is it the thing on the very top right of your sheet?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one just under your, like, class box and everything.
Okay, well, that will hit the insertion want to roll damage. And which one of these two walls were you striking?
The top one.
It will yelp out in pain. It looks quite beaten and bloodied as you swing down with your warhammer toward it.
So change it to advantage toggle?
Yeah, that's the one I found to be best.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is that basically whenever you roll, will it just ask if you have it?
No, you can switch it on top of your.
Yeah, it says
Yeah,
advantage, normal, disadvantage, and you click on which one it is.
Gives you, yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
I'll have to look
Alright.
at it myself later.
action. I will spend second wind and heal my 1d10 plus my fighter level in damage.
Okay, roll it.
I didn't actually make the roll for this, so I'll just roll 1d10.
+2.
It's okay, so you will heal 5 wounds.
Yes.
5 HP, thank you.
Whatever.
5 health points.
Then I will use an action surge to attack again.
Okay.
Attack the lower one.
Okay.
So Ruin will make another swing with a mechanical movement. Mechanical, but very powerful and precise.
Take your swing.
Boom.
It'll hit.
Ooh, hoo-hoo.
Yeah. Let's drop damage. Not very much.
It'll also give out a yelp of pain as you bring your warhammer down on the side of its head.
Imagine these things are pretty wounded, so they'll probably die out of anything.
Shame.
Yes.
Indeed. And you only get 1 extra action from your surge at the moment.
Action
don't you?
surge, yes. Only 1.
Okay, so Wolf, you're sleeping. Toka.
You're not
Alright, I'm gonna
sleeping.
go ahead and give this guy nunchuck to the.
I know he
You
said
double
nunchuck,
to
but
the
it
face.
sounded like nutsack.
A bolt to the face. That's an 8.
Indeed, it's not going to hit, sadly.
That's unfortunate. All right, then I'm going to go ahead and blow my last key point and blow your.
Okay, roll it. Little hit.
18.
Oh, max damage.
And with that, you will strike it, bringing your knee up into its throat as it snarls at you, leaping forward to bite, and its windpipe will give way as it drops to the ground, choking and grasping.
You have now murdered 2 doggos, Andy. How do you feel?
Feel pretty bad, actually, but it's fine. They're evil doggos.
As a punch cat,
Okay.
he's fine.
I think you still have one more flurry of blows in you.
Yep. Now, as I say, I can, if I move up and then stay within its attack range, like I can get behind without provoking an opportunity attack, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Then I'm going to zip over here, get myself in flanking, and gonna punch the lower.
With advantage.
Disadvantage.
Remember that you have advantage.
And you will strike the wolf.
Yeah. That.
And you bring your fist down sharply onto its back. You'll hear its spine give way as it flops to the floor, yowling in pain.
So this settles it. Cats are better than dogs.
Seems that way.
Well, see, here's the problem: is that spell punches. People, they merely bite. If they punch, maybe they might have a chance.
It's unfortunate. Wolf, you're dead. Art,
I am
You're
sneak
not dead.
sneaks. I am very sneak.
the wolves are thinking of running.
Are they? Maybe ha and stab doggo.
Roll it with advantage.
That'll be it.
Yep. I think even your minimum damage is actually enough to kill it.
Yeah. 7. I don't.
You didn't even factor in sneak attack.
I don't need. Am I supposed to check mark it for it to factor it in? Because it's.
Probably.
It wasn't check marked.
You move at it as you dash over behind it and stab forth with your rapier. It slides in between its rib cage and the wolf slumps to the ground, flying
And
off your blade.
Art's going to give the arrow a devilish wink and disappear over here.
Okay. Roll for detection if there's anything that can detect you when it comes to it. Okay, wolf. You're
That was dead.
That wolf
Indeed.
is driving off. It said nope.
That wolf has fled to the Ashley area.
This wolf got shot by someone in the back, kind of bleeding badly. There's food in front of it, but a lot of the other wolves are dead, seemingly. So it's going to try and run away into the trees.
Ha
So this means that, South, you get an attack of opportunity. I don't know if Zero has anything that he can make a melee attack with.
I have a dagger.
Well, if both of you would like to make an attack of opportunity against it, as it's going to try to run away from you.
I'll let Sarah do the honors, at least for the first. If he misses, then I'll think about it.
Okay, South.
What's that?
The wolf is trying to run away.
Sorry. I just said Puck was running away. I was confused for a second there.
So you can make an attack of opportunity if you would like to, as it's trying to flee.
That does anything? Rolling roll today.
It will evade your swing as it starts to run toward the trees.
Ha
And Sibo strikes it. It's able to deftly dodge aside from the heavy warhammer, only to land right onto Sibo's small dagger. And as it tries to leap away from him, it will
Yelp and die.
it will impale itself and then fall to the ground by Sibo's feet.
You have a +5 on your dagger.
That should be +5 to hit.
Yeah, +5 to hit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that's pretty good.
Well, yeah, I have proficiency 2 and dexterity 3.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you actually got that.
There's not many weapons that wizards are proficient with, but I believe daggers are in fact one of them.
Yeah,
Daggers and staves.
Okay, the wolf is now dead. Sibo.
Sibo, this one was injured.
Yeah, and it's the only thing that's still alive, so I'm probably not worth wasting the spell.
I
You
will
cantrip.
point at it with my finger.
Cantrip.
Okay.
Wisdom
Okay.
save.
Oh, Toll the Dead. Oh, that's always fun.
Let's see, how is their wisdom for the wolf? That's not a d10. D20 plus 1.
I believe in this wolf's wisdom. Oh, holy crap, he makes it.
It is
The wolf,
delightful.
the wolf is wise, which is why it wants to run,
It wants to.
but it can't.
Is Toll the Dead evade the damage completely on the save or half
Yes.
damage?
Yeah, it says on the thing.
Yeah, no damage. DC 14 for damage.
Oh, yeah. That's what that means. Makes sense.
South.
You can
all the
stop it from
cantrips
running
are no
away.
damage.
There's one wolf looks quite badly wounded from a pretty hefty warhammer to the snout it took. It looks like it's thinking about trying to retreat to lick its wounds, and there's currently 2 unconscious wolves lying in the trees.
You can make the conga line here. Or here.
Zeb,
Sabius, it's your turn.
Do something, huh?
Hmm.
We're waiting
No.
on you to end the combat.
Sorry, things just keep trying to pull me away at this point.
Hmm.
Well, the wolf is gonna be asleep for a couple of minutes. But we'll give it a sec
and
anyway.
there's this wolf here.
That's what, yeah, that was loud.
The circle is complete.
This one gets advantage, right?
Not where you're standing, it doesn't.
Yeah, you get it from here and here.
Yeah. You need to be directly opposite an ally.
Hence the conga line of death. Huh?
Nice.
You will hit.
Is it already taking damage? Or no?
It has, yes.
I'm not gonna smite it.
Smite the wolf.
Oop, wrong button.
Was that crit damage?
That was,
Okay.
this isn't dueling, so I guess it's just the 8.
You circle around it and bring your warhammer down on the other side of the head from where it's been hit previously, and it will just squelch into the ground.
But it is dueling style. It's yeah, no, it's the the name is unusual. Basically, it's the one-handed
Ah.
style would be more accurate.
Right.
Yep, so it,
Yeah.
As long
You
as
do
you
it
only have
one-handed and unarmed in the other hand.
Cool.
it doesn't have to be one. You don't have to be unarmed in the other. Oh, yeah.
Yes, you
that
do.
gives you-
It's
Yeah, dueling.
but the thing is that shields don't count as weapons. So
Fair enough. Sorry, that's kind of weird to think about, but yeah.
And I think I will end the combat here because I don't think you need to roll to kill the other 2 while they're asleep.
Okay.
probably not. Technically, we do, but I mean, really, we're just gonna surround and gank these wolves.
Indeed, because you have the time to do so.
We have like 8 turns left.
Yeah. So,
Like, I'm sorry, wolves. We need to crack you open and get that juicy XP you're hiding.
so yeah. You survey the air as the wolves lie around you, and Toka, could I actually ask for an investigation check from you?
Investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Hold, please.
Investigation intelligence.
Oh my god.
Can I use animal handling to know anything?
Wow. It has a 1 after the -2.
Toka did not.
-2.
Okay. Yes. What did you say, Vaughn?
Can I use animal handling to know anything?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
I might know something.
Looking over some of the wolves, they're not entirely native to this region. They're usually found. Well, I say this region. You don't see these sorts of wolves in packs like this in this area, especially this close to town. Normally, they're a bit further north.
I will explain all of this to Saroth and Draconic.
Yeah, you've hunted this kind of wolf yourself a couple times previously. You've normally found them further north upriver, closer to Marston.
Okay, so I am calling a short rest.
I think we should take a short rest once we get to the farm.
No,
Let's
I
say,
am calling a short rest here.
I just say, as soon as Sedge says the short rest, Toka's gonna pop down and just start getting her stuff ready to just take a little rest.
Well, regardless of what the rest of you do, Sedge is stopping to do this.
I mean, you could also grab one or two of the wolves to take with you if you wanted to.
I will literally carry one of these dead bodies if we can go to the farm.
Well, if you'll allow that, then so basically, Sedge is just gonna stop and start dressing a wolf. So if Saroth wants to pick up one of the body and tell him that we'll be doing that when we get to the farm, he'll shrug and then follow on.
I
We're
just say,
not picking up on the curse wolves.
so, but
The curse is dissipated.
Yeah. That's just
Someone
me
did say-
temporarily wishing bad luck on someone, so it's not a permanent curse.
Yeah, you can scoop up one or two of the bodies easily enough. They're not that big or heavy.
Excellent. As I said, Sedge will agree as long as it's made clear that, we're not going to let this meat and bone and hide go to waste.
as soon as the rest is called, Toka starts setting up to take a short rest.
Yeah, no, we're going to do it at the farm.
Nope. As soon as the rest is said, popping down.
As soon
Which-
as Sibo calls out to try and find Art, she's gonna saunter out of the trees. Say, yes, Diero fought so valiantly against the wolf. It was so terrifying.
Initiate Saroth. Our valiant warrior Ruin appears to be injured.
Has Zeb been called away again?
Quite possibly.
This is not the best time right now. Yep. What would I need to do?
Rowan was injured. Can you touch him up?
How much?
He needs 4.
Fargo do. Or work. I have no clue how to.
Because he took 9 and then he healed 5 back with his second wind.
So touch him.
Touch me, touch me. I wanna feel your body.
Be healed!
That's why I specifically asked if somebody called in.
can't find the button to click the thing, so I guess I didn't click this.
Well, we'll just say that you have if you can't find it.
I guess I didn't click this.
Aha!
I can't actually make the number go change. I just clicked in my inventory.
Yeah. Ruin will gain, assuming you're going to give him just 4 points of healing to get him up to maximum.
Right.
Listen, getting together one or two of the wolf corpses, you then carry on your way back along the road heading west. It'll take you another half hour or so before you can see a small plume of smoke billowing every now and then up above the trees, and as you draw closer, you can make out a small building in a clearing with some small fields of crops around it. You can see a small paddock where there's some animals, and then beyond that still, you can see just beyond the trees larger clearings where there's another field where you can see a few animals moving about, some cattle, sheep. Let me just bring you over here.
Moo cow.
It's Moo Cow.
Are they Brahmins instead?
They are not Brahmins.
Tiny cows.
It's fucking small.
I guess
there's more to the farm than what we can see.
Yeah, like I said, beyond the trees, like down sort of to the south and the west, there's more fields than that beyond. You're just coming out to the actual farmstead up along the road.
I mean, Penny Faith, it's a huge house.
Mm-hmm.
25 feet.
I'll see. I'll see if the master is in attendance here.
Oh. As you're approaching, you see a young man in his late teens tending to some of the crops in this field over here, and another boy similar age, currently refilling some food in a trough in the small paddock where you can see cattle milling about. And as you walk past, one of them will sort of give you a wave, and approaching the house, you see an older gentleman you'd seen earlier the same day, come out of the house and make his way down the steps to greet you. Young Master Domine, wasn't expecting to see you here personally.
Greetings. Your need appeared great, and your services you provide to the Barony of Malamber are invaluable. We would not have you believe that we did not take your plight seriously.
I see you brought out great others with you. I thank you for your aid, especially coming so swiftly.
It was no problem at all. My companions have traveled some ways, and I believe many would appreciate a brief respite. But I'd also like to ask you some questions, if I may, about the nature of the attacks.
Oh, of course, naturally. If you need a space to rest, I can provide some simple food, water, if any of you require. And of course, if you have questions, I will answer as best I can.
Your generosity is humbling to all of us.
Please do come in. Step back toward the doorway and hold it open for you.
Sibo will happily step inside. Yes, smells good inside.
Yeah, we haven't much. We live a simple life, but anything I have is, of course, at your disposal, Master Domine.
We will, of course, not take that literally. And to look over at Art.
Huh? Art's still hidden in the tree line. It's kinda staying back because she don't like you.
Fine, you're welcome to stay in the tree.
She will. She's happy.
Sedge knows the Smoothskins tend to get upset when you take dead animals inside their houses and start dressing them in there. So he's just going around the back to carve up some wolf bits.
Art's gonna
Okay.
wander around and watch.
So if you want to go ahead and do your artisan thing.
I get 4 arrows out of this.
And a short rest is also going to replenish my spell. I don't think it does anything for anyone else, because we don't need to recover health.
Mm.
So, you said you had questions.
Yes. Could you recount for me in full the nature of what's happened up as recently as possible?
Starting a couple of weeks ago now, we first had issues with a couple of the younger cattle. We lost a few calves, a few sheep. There seemed to be, first of all, there were some wolves venturing closer from the forest that were preying on the younger and the smaller animals. My sons and I, we chased them. After we managed to chase them off a few times, killed one or two with. My sons are more skilled hunting with a bow than I, but we were able to take out one or two of the wolves. They hadn't returned since, but after a few days after the wolves had been chased away, larger beasts came, bears in number.
Bears. Attacking a farmstead.
Came down from somewhere to the northwest. We weren't able to track them very far. We did not want to leave the farm unprotected, so instead we left a few traps that we got in town out in the forest. But we've lost several cattle to them, and I fear they may come back and we may lose most of our stock. As you see, this is why I reached out to your father.
I see.
They do not come by every night, but they do most. Usually a little after dusk.
Do you have any idea whence these animals are coming from? Have you heard of any other attacks?
Another one of the farms, a bit further down the road. The similar story, they lost a few. That's the same sort of story. They seem to be coming from the north. They said they'd seen a number of bears, but they'd also seen a larger one among them. I dare say they claimed they saw an owlbear.
An owlbear? Out here?
Beggars relief, but he's not known to be a drunkard. I don't think he would lie or make this sort of thing up, sir.
I understand. Well, I don't intend to wait and force you to endure another attack. We'll head north and hunt down these beasts.
Is there a knowledge check I can do to learn more about what he...
I guess probably nature.
Yeah, I think nature would probably be most suitable.
Nature?
Nature.
Nature.
Nature, it's all over me.
Right now, Art and Toka are doing backflips and side flips.
Thereth is in the back watching Fee do her thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have of course heard of owlbears, but you don't really know a great deal about them.
Hmm.
Those are about to
I
find
know a
out.
bit more.
I know
I
just
don't
a
know when
little
the-
less than Sedge.
I'm mildly amused that the ranger doesn't have proficiency with nature.
She's more into animal handling.
She might have, but have a -1 intelligence bonus.
I just
Oh,
say,
Yeah. I am dumb as fuck, don't forget.
don't worry, leave this intelligence-based roll to me. Really?
So,
Toka's
though-
like,
though
Owlbear!
you
I know!
though you are not necessarily the smartest of individuals, Toka, you have read about these strange creatures known as owlbears before. A cross between giant owls and bears, they usually have a reputation of being
Really?
extremely ferocious and aggressive, and quite predatory and sometimes very territorial. A sufficiently strong owl bear might have essentially forced a small pack of bears into sort of being subservient to it.
A small pack of bears.
That's not.
I'm going to
So
assume
who's
that
the daddy
Toka,
bear?
assume Toka just shot at an owl bear. I know about those things. It's a cross between an owl and a bear.
I'm imagining
Backflips with
Toka.
art.
I'm imagining Toka and Art are doing backflips together, and she hears Owlbear, and Toka immediately goes, "Ooh, I know what those are!"
I just say, Haru's just spoken, her tail comes up to alert, and it's like, ah, yeah, elephant. I'll tell you about it. And then relay all that information.
It's like you remember reading about them in one of the books that you barely paid any attention to. You just remember it because it was something that looked interesting to you at the time.
Did
I
she
don't
read
remember
about them in a
because there
book
are
or maybe
many
heard
pictures.
about them?
Hmm?
I was going to say, did she read about them in a book or maybe heard about them from someone else if she's been traveling and
Overread.
adventuring?
I just Belle can
She-
read, and Belle is a very prodigious reader. She just remembered that there were many pictures.
She is a monk. She did train at a monastery. They did try and drill many different things into her, including learning and studying. Most of that didn't really sink in, but occasionally she does remember details and facts.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, since people are sort of taking a short rest and you're carving up bodies for meat and making arrows from their bones, you'll have to wait around here for about an hour while you're carving up the wolves. Probably
And then
getting
we can
close.
set out.
Yeah, it's getting close to around about 3 to 4 in the afternoon at this point.
Sedge is going to give the farmers the pelts. He's going to keep the meat because soft skins don't tend to like predator meat, but meat is meat.
Indeed. So, is there anything else I can do for you or your friends here, Master Domine? Sorry, Master Von Domine.
No, I believe that will be fine. We don't wish to weigh on your hospitality.
Of course. If you are
So-
able to. Sorry.
I was going to say, as Sedge hands over the pelts, he's just going to say, "We must move jiffy," and then walk off.
He's going to sort of take them from you. He's about to say thank you, but as you say Jiffy, he looks a bit sort of confused as he just takes the pelts out of your hands.
Art is
Like a
going
man.
to giggle and say, "Yes, Jiffy."
As my companion has so eloquently put it, I believe we must be off.
Well, if you do happen to find where these beasts are coming from and deal with them, if you could, if you happen to travel back this way, if you could simply let us know, just let our minds be at rest that they are dealt with.
We shall. I give you my word, we shall scour the beasts or give our lives in trying.
He'll bow low to you and say, well, I thank you for everything you do for us.
You do not. If you have any, you do not owe me thanks or gratitude, but if you have it, you may repay it in good work and loyal service. Thank you for your hospitality.
And we will. Rest assured we will. And see you back out of the house.
Yes. White.
Time to take out the pipe.
Yes.
It seems our adversaries lie to the north. They are potentially quite dangerous. More than the report laid on.
Oh yes, indeed.
We do not wish to count our hatchlings before they have eaten each other. Those who can hide should go first. Look.
You're correct, but I believe the lair is likely many miles north, and time is of the essence. They will likely attack tonight if we do not catch up with them. I believe we should scout their lair, but perhaps after we draw closer to them.
Sedge is going to nod. You get the impression that he's probably understood about half of what you've actually said.
We'll move in a jiffy.
No, not even in a jiffy. He just said we must move jiffy.
Yeah. That's what, like, Art, like, had nodded, yes, jiffy.
Yeah, I forgot to mention too. At some point, Sedge's tail has been broken. The end of his tail is actually like crooked, so that's just something else someone might notice.
Well, departing from the farmhouse, heading north direction. If I could get a perception or a survival check.
You're not getting it from me.
So only one person gets to do it, or two as a...
One with advantage, or two people, I'd say.
Alright, perception or survival. So that... Who's got the... So it's, let's see. We know Toka's got... We know Toka's got +5.
Mm-hmm.
What's, and Sedge's is probably 4.
Yeah, Sedge's perception and survival are both +4.
Okay, so Toka with advantage is again our best bet.
Uh-huh.
And so self-received.
Pretty good.
Okay. As you start to make your way a bit north away from the farm, heading a bit further into the forest in a northward direction. You know, you come across a few tracks, definitely belonging to bears amongst the trees. Look as though they're maybe 2-3 days old. And as you make your way along, you see several large metal traps that have been laid out, though none of them seem to have been triggered. And thankfully, Thankfully, you do not step into any yourself, as Toko, while walking along, is able to point them out to other people, so you do not accidentally tread on any.
Jump there. Jump also there. Jump over there.
I am always hiding. I'm very, very specific to say I am staying in the shadows before
Indeed.
any discernible roles.
When
Indeed.
we start seeing like the traps and whatnot, I am gonna go ahead and stop.
And as you press on, the wood start getting a bit thicker, less space between the trees, more clumps of bushes as well. And have you roll another perception or survival, if you please?
Okay.
Okay. Continue to press on for another couple miles into the trees, and as it's becoming more densely overgrown, the tracks are getting harder to follow. They lead you into a large area covered in dense, thorny vines.
Do I see any small animals around, like squirrels?
What's the light level?
didn't-
Is it still day? Can we still?
It's still day. It's sort of getting close to dusk at this point, so it's starting to get a little dim, but you can still see relatively well. And animals, I mean, you can hear the occasional sort of squirrel off in the trees, or birds. Like you can see them darting around between the trees, but none of them are really getting that close to you.
Have we got-
will walk up to one of the trees where he saw the squirrels and then make large scared gestures and convey to the squirrels about he wants to know where the things where the Albert should
Yeah, speak with animals.
Yeah, speak with more small beasts is what
Ah,
gnomes have.
It's
Forest gnomes.
it's a very specific ability for gnomes.
Yeah,
for
forest
specific
gnomes.
beasts.
Small beasts.
Are there still any of the footprints around as well?
You can catch a few of the tracks here and there, but they're kind of disappearing into dense foliage where there's this area just covered in thick, thorny vines, and you can see the tracks sort of disappear into it.
Alright, can I roll survival with advantage to try and figure out exactly how many there are? And big
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Because I'm still getting the help of Punch Cat.
Okay. You would reckon that at least, it's hard to say exactly how many, but you think at least sort of 6 or 7 bears have passed through here recently, at least within the past couple of days.
Okay, cool.
And what information are you trying to glean from the critters?
Location of the bears.
Okay, so you can communicate simple ideas. Okay, so as you sort of approach one of the trees and sort of make a few slight noises and gestures, you see a squirrel will slowly come down along a branch and stop, maybe about a foot above your head, and it will make a few sort of chittering noises back at you, and then it sort of, as it gains an understanding of what you're trying to ask of it, it will first look toward the south, like where you came from, and then it will turn its head, like sort of sitting up on its haunches, and it will turn to look to the north beyond this viney patch, And as you try to sort of convey the idea of this to it, it will quickly go clambering quickly up the tree, and it will then, after about a minute or so, it comes clambering back down and deposits 4 acorns into your hand. After that, it will give you like one final squeak, and then will disappear back up the tree.
Learn anything, Hawk?
Looks like beyond this ticket.
We're close then. I recommend we stay low and vigilant. And one of a number, bold and silent. Should scout out their lair and inform, and then seek to inform the rest what we are up against. I'm willing to volunteer for this task, but I don't believe that I am the most adept for it. So,
You make too much noise.
Bell and Blizzard will handle it.
Okay, well, if you wish to navigate your way past the vines, I will probably require you to make either an athletics check to go up into the trees and try to go over it, or an acrobatics to try and just
Ooh.
find a way through.
I ignore
Acrobatics.
difficult terrain.
This isn't so much difficult terrain, darling.
Bullshit.
I'm supposed to all acrobatics because I got good acrobatics.
Acrobatics. 7. Sweet. I did it.
Oh,
So what did you say it was acrobatics or?
athletics if you wanted to sort of climb up into the trees and go over the thicket of vines.
I honestly have the same roll for both.
Oh, my strength is terrible.
My strength's too.
So the
Her tail's
vines-
gonna get caught in the vines.
I might also permit something like, say, perception to try and find a way through that is less dense with it.
Sure, let's see what I can do. There we go.
Okay. Toko quickly spring forth with almost cat-like agility.
No.
Yes.
Sorry.
Finding sort of springing back and forth between patches of vines without getting herself caught on any of them. Art will try to do likewise, but unfortunately will catch her foot on one of the vines, stumbling into them.
I was gonna say, my foot, my tail. Totally my tail.
Oh, I mean, that was even worse then. So you are going to take 1 point of damage as you stumble into a patch of vines and get prodded repeatedly.
Okay.
And Sedge, looking around and moving slightly further away into the forest, you eventually come across a small area where they're not quite as dense, and you're able to just about squeeze your way through without getting caught on anything.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the
Oof. That was
okay.
terrible.
Yeah, anyone that wants to roll stealth, feel free to. I know Toku and Sedge already have.
I take the damage, but I can get through, right?
Yeah, you can still get through. You just catch yourself for a moment.
Yeah, my tail got stuck.
I'm pretty sure the armor and sword and border gang don't roll stealth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can. He's not very good at it. Anyway, making your way past this thicket of vines, you proceed forward a little, and about another a few hundred yards further on into the trees, you can see a small rocky outcropping at the side of a slight hill, and just around the edge of the rocky outcropping, you can see what looks to be a small, natural-looking cavern into this hillside.
Like, about how deep is it? Wait, cavern or cave?
I'd say cave.
Okay.
Sort of mixing the two, but it looks like it sort of descends down into a darkened area beyond. Let me just. Okay. As you're getting closer, you can see this cavern up ahead of you. Cave.
Cave.
Do you wish to get closer?
Cave of Wonder.
Well, as I said, how much can I see from where I am?
Honestly, you're a little bit far back from it. You can't see very far into it, and it gets a little darker going inside.
You gotta see closer.
Dark vision.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, why don't you give me a perception check, see what you can see.
It's mostly.
My awesome perception of I'm going to fuck this up. Because I'm not perceptive. Actually, I am perceptive.
Okay, so he gets this. He's not doing too well either.
Well, peering, inching away a little bit closer so you can peer further into the cave. Seems like it goes in a little ways and then makes a turn, so you can't see too far inside of it, but you think you can hear something moving around inside of the cave further in.
Cool. As I said that, then I'm going to turn back and head back towards the group.
You can't really tell exactly how many you can hear because you can't see without really going further into the cave, but you can definitely hear something quite large moving around inside.
You can't see
Okay,
because there's a bend in it?
Yeah, it sort of goes down a little way into the cave and then turns slightly to the left. You can't see very far in.
Some options. We could either then try to group up and just raid the cave, or we could try to set up around the cave and hope we can smoke them out.
Set the cave on fire sounds always good.
Then
We could cut down vines and set them in the cave and set them on fire.
Yeah, exactly. If we just get a fire going slightly inside the cave, it should fill up with smoke and drive all the creatures out.
Having a prepared battleground will offer us greater advantage rather than advance into unknown territory.
There are risks, though. We assume this is the only way in or out of the cave, which it most likely is, but we don't know that for certain. I'm willing to make that assumption.
that this is the only way in or out.
Yeah.
must do something.
Indeed, I think the smoking out is a solid plan.
The
It does.
smoking will make our scales even.
Yes, as you say. Have wisdom beyond your years. Says
I would help create the obvious target, where that should help highlight, draw attention away from those that will ambush them as they emerge from the cave. So yes, let's get to that.
indeed.
I believe we'll advance on the cave. We'll cut down vines and wood, branches, and all that. We'll make a fire just inside the cave. And then we'll set up outside it. And Diero will cast light on himself, on his clothing, to light up the area around himself.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. And we can create, next to him, probably create a battle line of himself, Sarath, and Ruin. Stevo can hide somewhere, or at least just be further behind, and everyone else can wait around the sides of the cave to jump on them as they come out.
Is Sess going to use ranged weapons?
Probably, because ranged weapons are his best attack.
Okay. I will create a cover and use that to fire from behind from.
Mhm.
It will allow you to better chances to hide.
Excellent.
Minor illusion is a cantrip.
Yes, it is, and I have minor illusion as well.
Okay, I will need just a moment then. And I'll put this. I do actually wish I'd had a better image for this because this is kind of a shite one. So yes, making your way up toward the cave. If I just bring you across to this map. Tokens. Damn it.
Hey!
I think we're fighting in a potato.
Yeah, I didn't really have a very good quality image for this.
Mhm.
I'm working on a budget.
At least it looks the same for us as it does for Andy.
Okay, we should probably set up some sort of battle line and come to us. We need to gauge it carefully, though, so that our ambushers can reach us and flank them in the back. And Sibo should probably be behind us.
I don't know how far you're going to be.
So where does Pock want Sedge to be?
You can be anywhere 30 feet of me. So
Okay.
I can actually be here. 30 feet is good.
And let me.
Well, the Diro's position might also matter. If he casts light on himself, everything within 20 feet of him is bright light.
I'll also ask, while you're getting yourselves prepared, how quiet are you trying to be?
Pretty quiet.
Art is being
can
quiet.
you put an aura on Diero for his light? Because then that way we can just see straight up.
I mean to ask, are you trying to be stealthy as you're preparing to sort of try and smoke them out?
Yes.
He also creates dim light for another 20 feet beyond that. But this is bright light than 20 feet of him.
Yeah. So yeah, yes, I presume that we're trying to be stealthy while we're setting up the fire, because we don't really want the bears to come rampaging out while we're...
In that case, could I ask everybody to roll stealth, please?
Well, I don't think everybody's gonna be setting up the fire. Others are, standing around waiting for others to set up the fire.
It might be true, but anyone that is.
Mhm.
Stealth cat cannot roll stealth below 20.
He can't sneak.
Nice.
Art is a ninja. Whew.
Sedge isn't doing so well, but that should be decent anyway.
Ooh. Oh.
Really?
We're not at the docks anymore. Go away, seagulls.
The seagulls are everywhere.
Following us. Or it could be just Pock using his minor illusion to make that noise.
Could be. I mean, Art could be using her minor illusion to do the same thing. Who knows?
Well, not really minor illusion, just make shadow puppets.
I'll try to set myself over here so that ideally, no matter what, Saroth can see, because Saroth doesn't have dark vision, I don't think.
Nope.
Actually, wait, yeah. If we just set ourselves up like this, then...
Wow.
This should be fine. I want to try to block off their access to Pock.
I'm just going to go ahead and put this in here. Because as you're getting yourself ready, you'll hear a loud and angry roar coming from the cave.
Positions.
Yeah.
Fuck off with 2 fucking 20s.
Yeah.
I'll cast the minor illusion. Make a thicket in front of Sesh, so she can hide behind it better.
You're making just something appear back here?
Yeah, in front of Sesh. It's
Minor
I can
illusion.
make a 5x5 illusionary
Okay.
thing. So it lasts for a minute. So hopefully for the duration of this battle.
Yeah, because charging up out of the cave. Let's see, where did I even put them?
Just imagining this vast, very nice, extensive cave map network, and he's just crumpling it all up and throwing it in the trash.
Yeah, pretty much.
I found the shitty cave entrance map in 25 seconds.
Yeah, that's why it looks like absolute garbage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You have to furiously Google this one.
Pretty much. It's like, hey, I need to come up. It's like, hey, we're just going to go and spread them out. It's like, well, I need to find something in about 15 seconds. Anything will do.
There it
Oh,
is.
we screwed up your we we screwed up
Oh, God,
your
no.
plans, didn't we? By smoking them out.
No, not really.
Mm.
Because coming charging up out of the cave, you'll see two fairly large black bears, followed by a huge owl bear behind them.
Yay.
That owl bear.
Yes, that is an owl bear.
I think we want to take out the Griblies first.
That is
It
better.
doesn't see me.
If we take out the normal bears first, then that should greatly minimize the amount of damage that's coming out. We can focus on the owlbear.
Mhm.
Indeed, I think everyone will need to roll initiative, so I think I need to remove you all and add you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I forgot in the last combat, I always roll initiative with advantage when we're in the natural world.
Indeed, as long as you're not inside of like a town or a city, you always roll twice.
Mhm.
So you probably shouldn't have had like a 6 last time.
Oh, for God's sake.
Wow.
Why did that? Okay, because apparently the
Oh, I guess if you roll, it automatically adds you.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
If you
Just
have
remember to
token
click your
selected.
token.
Yeah, but I'll roll again because apparently even though I had advantage ticked, it doesn't do that for initiative.
No, it doesn't.
For God's sake. Alright, well I'll take the fucking 9 then.
Let's see. +1, +0. I need to stop trying to roll 1d10s. It's not how it works with this.
Oh, awesome. I can add myself. Still rolling garbage, but
Oh, I wasn't not added.
you
yeah,
gotta
you need to
have your
make sure
token
your
selected.
token selected.
I do have my token selected.
I'll add you manually. It's fine. There you go.
Someone get me. I'm a shiny
Some
object.
fucking initiative.
I like this all better than the one in the Discord. This one it looks so much happier and funnier.
Mine or his?
I like this one better. It looks more entertaining to me.
Yeah, it is.
Ultimately, our plan still worked.
I mean, I could have given you this one, and then you might just feel bad about killing it.
Yeah, that's a good one. I was about to
I would have felt really bad about killing that one.
Okay, let me go ahead and sort this. So descending, and Art is up first.
Oh, Jesus.
What's oh Jesus supposed to mean?
I'm just just lamenting how slow I am.
You rolled 5 again.
Yeah.
Yep. On the plus side, I don't feel so bad about putting my dexterity so low now. Because it just goes regardless.
Art may, I don't know. Yeah. You could try to shank them and run away. It's a risk, but because if they
It is-
detect you, they'll maul you. If they still see you, they'll maul you. But
Stab and dash. That's what I'm good
Yes.
at.
yes, but the big risk comes on whether or not your hide beats their perception.
Yep.
I mean, you both rolled natural 20s, and you got a higher number.
Mhm.
So they are currently unaware of you.
Mhm.
I think technically, even though Toka did roll better, they did get a natural 20.
Yep, crit beats higher numbers.
So I have an advantage.
You do. Against the first one you strike. Which, I think because you have advantage, you will also get sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
High rapier. Cha.
Okay, 13 against the black bear. Will be a hit.
Will be a
Like
hit.
roll damage, please.
Just click on the 6 sneak, 10 piercing. That was near max damage.
Oof. I didn't let it tell fun. Shows how rushed I am. So you will leap forward into action, lunging with your rapier and plunging it deep into the side of the bear. It will roar out. It will roar out in pain, wanting to reach out and slash at you, but you're too quick for it.
I'm going to fuck off back there.
Bonus action disengage.
Stealthing.
Okay. I will roll for their perception when it comes to their turn. If it lives to its turn.
Even if it crits, it's not seeing me.
Why do you have advantage?
You would have advantage on yourself, check.
Snake.
Yeah, you don't have an advantage on that.
Oh,
one.
okay. Yeah, 16, sorry. Because I had the advantage on my rapier attack and I forgot to take it off.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you will lunge forward, stab it, and then leap deftly away from it to try and hide yourself again. So, Sibo.
Why does this picture exist? Okay. This one was damaged, right?
Yes, it was. It looks already quite bloodied.
It's in 90 meters. I could throw a firebolt at it. And I will try.
You could. You might want to throw it at the one that's already damaged, because I think that black bear should be dead.
Yeah. Ooh.
Damn, son.
That's a crit. You're gonna overkill the bear.
Yep.
Possibly.
It's gonna be set on fire and smoke out the cave, right? Like we wanted.
Yes, you will achieve your goal. There is now a fire in front of the cave. As the bear suddenly becomes engulfed in flames, its fur burning as it collapses to the ground in a smoking heap. The air is being filled with the stench of charred fur and barbecue.
Anybody hungry?
Okay. And Bear, you're extremely dead right now. Our Bear. So let's see. Do you have any idea where the little stabby girl went?
To be fair, I also went around a corner.
To be fair, it can rely upon its sense of smell.
Which right now is filled with burning fur. And
That's fair.
Doesn't matter.
They get
it
they get advantage on perception checks relying on sight or smell. Which it rolled a 22.
Who's aware of her? Doesn't want to, though. The arrow is going to make himself as big and bright a target as possible.
Let me go ahead and see about this. And also, it has no idea that Toka is there. Actually, no, it does know that Toka is there because it did roll a natural 20. Let's go. So, it is going. Let's see, how far can this run? Yep, it can get there. So it's going straight in. And it's charging forward, rearing up, and it's making its first attack against Ruin.
Aye.
It's going to lunge at you with its beak. I need to
There
stop
we
trying
go.
to. I need to stop trying to roll d10s every time.
Play too much L5R.
So let's see. Against your armor class, it is a 24.
That's not nice.
I can finally speak freely again, and no one is distracted.
Yay!
Yeah, I've been killed. Been hate you.
So, you'll lunge forward, snapping at Ruin with its beak, dealing 8 hit points of damage. As it raises one of its large clawed feet and swings down at Diarro with its claws. So, making a slashing attack against you, it is only a 13.
Parry.
Yes. It raises up onto its hind legs, swinging its claws down toward you as it pecks viciously at Ruin, though you're quickly able to step aside from its attack. Telka.
All right, I'm going to step forward and just unload on this little black bear.
Okay, go ahead. It sadly is aware of you because of the natural 20 on their perception.
That is an 8.
Though you will strike the bear, it will bounce off its haunches without really seeming to hurt it.
Right, spend the key point for flurry of blows.
Okay, got it. That is a hit. And that is also a hit. Okay. Not discouraged by your nunchuck not seeming effective, you will quickly strike twice at the bear with 2 death blows. Seems to be quite hurt by your fists as you punch it repeatedly in the side. It roars angrily. Serge. Unless Token, no, that was your bonus action was your key point, wasn't it?
Yeah, flurry of blows is my bonus action.
See, I would get advantage against that bear.
I would recommend hitting the black bear. It still has an action, and it's going to. It might do quite a bit of damage to Toka, which we negate if you shoot it in the back and kill it now.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot the bear with advantage.
Because you are hidden very far away.
No, actually, because it hasn't acted yet, and I always get advantage against
Yeah,
things that
that's
haven't
right,
acted
isn't
yet.
it? Yeah, it's not because you're hidden, it's because you have that.
Yeah.
So, roll it.
Yep. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck, for fuck's sake. This is some fucking bullshit.
I'm sorry. Did you want to mark anything? Oh, back to that. Bear, for its part, is going to turn on the one that attacked it.
Like you do.
And it is going to attack you with both swinging at you with its claws. For an 11 against your AC. In which case, it would then rear up and try and bite at your head. With a natural 20.
That's not good.
Definitely not good.
bite, you will take 10 hit points of damage.
Oof. Punch it. All right. I think though Toka should be able to punch it to death on the turn.
It's just a bit angry. So south.
It's a good thing I don't have to obey honor rules anymore because I'm going to go around and stab it in the back of the head.
Quinchberry rules and fighting fair.
Advantage.
Roll it.
Mech.
That'll be a hit.
And on this, I am using Smite.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
See if it works like this. If I click this. I do 19 damage.
Maximum on the bludgeoning. It'll let out a bestial roar and snarl in your direction as you strike it from behind. Trying to decide about where it wants to divide its attention. Zero.
I do find it funny I managed to do my attack and damage.
Can I get advantage on spell attacks, or does it have to be a melee attack?
Hmm.
Is that a crit?
What?
Oh, never mind. It's
not a
20.
crit.
It's yeah.
Max damage.
It'll be green if it's a crit.
You're not a fighter, unfortunately. So.
It was a green, actually.
It's what a green.
The bludgeoning was a green. I had a max heat.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you max damage.
Maximum hit, not a crit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have to-
okay.
Yeah, you have to roll a natural 20 to do.
Meh. Yeah,
Cool.
okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Generally, I think spells, they generally need pretty specific things to be getting advantage on things.
So you use one spell.
Is there anywhere I can be standing here where if I made a melee attack, I would get advantage of this thing?
Yeah, I was gonna say technically right there.
It's going to say like 2 to the left, so you're next to Ruin because you're on the opposite side of from where Saraf is.
Okay, can I slide? Can I slide over here?
Yeah. But basically, I'm saying you can move through friendly spaces as long as you don't end in a friendly space.
Okay, well then, I'm going to hex this thing again. Hex this thing, this owlbear.
Okay. Let me just get that mic up again.
And I'm going to curse its wisdom.
Okay.
So give me a disadvantage on all perception checks.
So it just was normal now.
And then with advantage, I'm going to stab it with my rapier. Not strictly necessary, but
It'll hit.
All right, let's do. Not a great roll, but it's 11 more damage.
It's already starting to look a little hurt as you're attacking it over and over. Move to Ruin.
Yep. Back it. I will get an advantage here because of.
Oops, wrong button. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Here we go.
You're not a Kikita right now.
Wait until tomorrow.
That'll hit.
Yep. Rich.
And it's going to snarl quite angrily at you.
Then I will use an action surge to attack again.
When do you get action surges back?
Short rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me check. Passes either.
I believe action surges come back after short rests.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a short or long rest before you can use it again. Okay, go ahead.
I did.
And 16 will hit.
Oh, you have to get the second one back. Neat.
In damage. Oh well.
Indeed.
At least we're doing damage.
Art.
We could be whiffing like we did against the wolves.
I mean, owlbears, they're quite durable, but they're big. They're not hard to hit most of the time.
I'm dead. Let's see. If I dash, I could do it.
Oh yeah, you can bonus dash, can't you?
Yeah, as a bonus action from cunning action.
Yep.
So
I
she-
can dash over here to stabby stab.
It's a risk, but one worth taking. You can probably tank a hit from this thing without dying.
No, it's probably gonna come after you, you shiny thing, you.
Hopefully.
And advantage everywhere. Right? Yes. Yeah, come up.
It'll hit.
I don't get my sneak attack, right?
And it's the first attack and you have advantage.
That's a yeah. You get a sneak attack on not just actual sneak attacks, but any attack where you have advantage thing.
And you have advantage.
Or it's not any attack, it's the first attack of the round that you have advantage on.
Fine. Yes.
So,
No.
8. 8 damage. Even though I can't go stealth, I can still finish my dash and get there.
Well, you dash toward it, so it's going to try and bite you as you flee.
That's it. You'll give it an attack of opportunity.
Alright, I forget that one. Oh. Beep. I'm
Yeah,
forgetting that one because
probably
I
should
hide.
stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
But I
you want to
couldn't
give it
hide.
a free attack against you.
Eh,
Safer to stay there.
probably.
Stebo.
Set the other bear on
Let's-
fire.
I could also attack the scary bear.
Could do. What was it? I think that black bear's probably got like about 5 or 6 hit points left. So
So I have like 50% chance to kill it.
Punch cat be punching.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Punch Cat will do more damage against the big thing.
Well, that's the thing. If we can eliminate the bear, that frees up all of Punch Cat's aggression to be directed at the owl bear.
Yeah, I'll shoot at the normal bear. 20.
It'll hit.
Yes.
I think that will kill it.
Was that against the black bear or the owl bear?
Black bear.
Another bear bursts into flames.
Yes.
And with
This
Toka's
breathtaking.
with Toka's intelligence, she just thinks it's a delayed reaction to her amazing punches.
Hey bear, you're dead. Owlbear, you've got a veritable choice of targets, and they've all been hurting you quite nastily. So, it once again is going to try to raise up and bring it. This time it's going to sort of peck toward the arrow.
Come at me, bear.
Gesundheit.
Sorry.
So against the arrow, it's a 17.
That doesn't even beat my AC.
Indeed. At which point, against this most recent attacker, it is going to swing around and swing its claws in Art's direction.
Okay.
For a 14 against your
No.
AC.
No. You miss.
Did it miss? Did it just miss both its attacks by 1? Because my AC
Mine
is
is
18.
15.
Yeah.
I need to make this bear stronger, faster.
Yep.
It's rolling at a +7. It's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Needs a bloody burst.
If only it had such a thing. It's like, it's aggressive, it's not that aggressive.
Toka, this thing has a flank that needs to be punched.
Yep. Is it going to, well, let me make sure I got the movement for it. And yeah, I think I can make that.
You think the Tabaxi monk can make that?
I mean, maybe. It's a little bit of a stretch.
Meow.
So I'm just going to sit down here and then just full on load.
Nunchuck to face.
Remember, you have advantage.
I don't think it matters, but might as well see if he crits. Oh, no.
Technically not right now, she doesn't.
I'm not considered directly across from somebody.
Yeah. Either way, still a hit.
Yeah, it's still a hit. If you don't eventually you need someone to be here, though.
Yeah, but if you were here, then the arrow is directly opposite.
Well, no, if I was, as I say, if I was here, wouldn't I need somebody over here?
Yeah, that's true.
Or, like, here.
Yeah.
Depends on how you count being across from someone. You can definitely draw lines across the bear.
I'm just gonna punch him. And then, yeah, using another key point for another flurry of blows. As I say, 13, that hit no hit.
Starting a hit, Aldo?
Actually, yes. On the wrong layer.
And that's a crit.
Crit strike!
Gonna hurt a lot. Ah, 7. That's pretty decent.
Yeah, martial arts, they kind of sucks right now.
Oh yeah, you did 21 damage to it in a round, so slightly
Did
more
alright.
than what I could.
Let's do low level month. Shitload of damage. Mid level month. Not a lot of damage.
Okay. Shesh.
Attacks. Also,
Did
if
you-
you're saying something, we can.
Vaughn, did you actually want a hunter's mark it first, or?
That's not gonna fucking make me hit it, is it?
Actually, you did.
Fucking
Hmm.
surprise.
They have a
Somehow they're
really
taking
low
it pretty
AC.
busy. Yeah. They just have a ton of hit points.
Yeah. They hit hard, they take a lot of damage, they're very easy to hit. Okay, so I'll put a hunter's mark on it as well for you.
Oh, it's concentration.
Yeah, it's basically the same as my Hex, except it gives advantage on find instead of hitting one of its ability checks.
And yeah, so if you mark something, if it tries to run away from you, then you can track it.
That doesn't... Okay, there you go.
Damn it. Let's see. It is looking very rough.
Sarah, I think you could use some divine correction.
Indeed, Ross turn.
All over you, big angry thing of nature. I know. No, you ain't thing of nature. You just damn nature. Trying to swing. Roll 20. God damn it.
It's trying.
We wait with bated breath for quite some time.
Roll 20. There.
13.
Yep, it'll hit.
Smite. No, my last weapon. Well,
Again with the minimum damage on the Warhammer.
Yeah, but fortunately, Smite makes up for it. That's 12 more damage. He's dead.
Oh. With the added damage of the smite, the owlbear will lurch to the side, letting out a slight roar that turns to a whimper as it collapses to the ground.
Alright, we blew a lot of our abilities on this, but it's dead. Especially our paladin, because I don't think the paladin and the monk, I'd think, are out of their juice.
That might come back after a short rest.
Paladin requires a long rest, but whatever it is, the beast is dead, and it will no longer trouble Topless.
We don't know
Well-
if there's any other bears in there, though.
Actually, roll a perception.
All of us?
Because actually you're still technically in combat. Saroff.
God damn it. Perception. Wisdom. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, because they are not even remotely stealthy and they're actually making quite a lot of noise. You'll be aware of several more bears charging from the west.
Ah.
Hey, bears!
Hey, bears!
Oh, that's a lot more bears than I thought there was going to be.
We required additional bears.
You did find tracks that said there were about 7 or 8 of them.
We got this. They're just black bears. We'll be fine.
Well, I don't need spell slots to kill these things.
Yes, they're charging out toward you, but I need to quickly restart initiative here. Quickly. And then,
Two.
yeah, some of them rolled really badly.
Ooh, those ones.
Oh my god, Ruin actually.
Oh god, how do I make it next turn? I'll just skip forward a few times.
It should be, yeah,
The
the
arrow.
arrow.
Okay, and this bear is... Which one? Bear.
Up.
That one up top.
Top.
Let's see. Can I actually kill this thing?
I'm just removing dead bears from initiative.
It is technically possible, not terribly likely. Because of that, I will recast my hex as my bonus action without using a spell slot, and I'm going to hex this bear up top.
Okay.
Once again, hitting its wisdom.
Alright. Just put your hex on here.
And then, indeed, cast my shadowy bolt at it.
That'll
13.
hit.
Excellent.
Oof.
Roll low on the actual D10. Hex helped, but that'll hurt, but I don't think it's dead.
It'll let out an angry snarl, but it keeps on charging toward you all. So, time for that bear to proceed. And it will go... Can it quite reach? Yes. So it is going to come charging in straight at Art. So, attacking against Art, first with its claws. That was a natural one.
Its claws dig into the ground as it takes over and it's its hair.
And then it's going to lunge forward and try to bite at her. 23.
Yeah, that one's gonna hit. It should have swiped at itself with the claws on that fail.
Did exactly as Timo said. It dug its claws right into the ground, it's moving full speed, flipped over, and just body slammed you instead. For 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Keep rolling ones against you. So, for Ruin.
Alright.
And the Red Dawn.
Probably wipe out the bear. So I don't know, can you actually make it to any of the other bears?
Not with a move of 30 feet, no.
Yeah. So probably best off just eliminating that bear.
You could get on the other side of it. I'm flanking if you get...
True.
Yeah.
That's true, and then you're interposing yourself between the bears and Art.
And then they all attack him and he dies.
But either way, I mean, every time I've been attacked, it's been a hit.
That's true. No, there was one time it wasn't because it didn't have pack tactics.
Yeah.
Anyway, roll for hit.
Yep.
At least I give you the flank advantage.
That's definitely a hit. So,
Die.
Oh.
Well, I was supposed to do that. That's wrong.
no,
fucking
the
thing.
natural 20, it's gone.
Yeah, it's fucking gone. Whatever.
Yes, and as you move around behind it and swing your warhammer down, you would strike it in the head, smashing it to the ground at your feet.
Oh. Next.
I will heal myself at this point, so
Okay.
I will have,
With second wind.
yeah, with second wind.
Roll it.
Beat them. 7.
Okay. Puts you almost back to full, doesn't it?
Come at us, bros.
Bear charge. So first of all, it's swinging at you with its claws. It's a 17 against your AC, which I think is a miss.
Yes, it's a miss.
And then it's going to try and bite at you with a 9, so that's definitely not a hit.
Yeah.
Bear, can you get there? No, you cannot, so no advantage for bears. But it's still going to charge at you because you're the only thing it can.
Yep.
So first of all, 19 against your AC with its claws.
With a shield, no. I have
So you're at 20, I think.
I believe his AC should be
21.
20. Yeah. Oh,
No,
21.
it's 21.
Oh yeah, because you're a fighter.
Defense. Yeah, defense fighter.
Okay, really hard to hit, and then so it's going to bite at you, which will also fail. You did a great job of interposing yourself between them. Art.
I feel like one of these bears could stand to be shanked in the back.
It's like the only person that can actually attack right now, I think, is Ruin.
I think so. I think.
I know,
Fortunately, he's really hard to hit, and he has a giant pile of hit points.
One of them can get to Sedge. Yes, Art, your turn.
Yes.
Stab those drop bears.
Yeah, sure. I can move. I get flanking anywhere? Or just as long as I'm adjacent to it? I don't remember what rogues do.
I think, don't rogues actually have a thing where they get a... I think they don't get sneak attack if there's like an ally next to things, I think.
Let me check. I do believe they can.
I don't need an advantage on the attack.
You don't need advantage to get sneak attack as long as an ally is threatening the target.
Yes, if another enemy is within 5 feet of it, so as long as an enemy is adjacent, then she gets sneak attack, but it doesn't give her advantage.
That's fine.
But if you moved around to flank it, then you would get advantage and sneak.
Yeah.
Might as well get advantage.
Yes, but if I get
You're gonna-
advantage, Mr. Sneaky Bear right here is not gonna be such Sneaky Bear, and he's gonna come up and go flap.
Yeah, but you can bonus action.
Disengage.
Yeah, you can disengage afterward.
And hide.
Yeah, hopefully.
No, she can't hide, but as long as she
Alright,
puts enough space, then this bear can't charge her, and this bear would have to, for some reason, risk an attack of opportunity from Ruin, go chasing
Yeah.
after her.
Yeah, that's true.
See, stab it.
Okay, that will hit. Offer damage with sneak attack.
Pretty
Should
good.
have I should have increased the bear's health pools.
And then boop. Disengage.
Okay. Bears. More bears. Drop bears.
Let's see how well our tank can tank.
Every bear. So first, once again, swiping at you with the claws. It's a 17, that's not going to hit. So it's then going to rear up and bite at you for a 21.
No, that's a hit then.
You're pretty much the only person I can hurt, even though you're the hardest to hit.
Well, there went the
7
health
more
you
hit
just
points.
gained back.
Yeah, well, I still have at least a couple more hits in me.
And then the last bear.
Me.
Because it can only reach you. And I think technically it could reach Sedge. So just, I think, still hidden by an illusion.
Hmm.
So now with advantage. So first with the claws. 17, still will not hit with the claws. And the bite
No.
misses as well. Useless bears. Sibo.
You can try to put one of the bears to sleep.
Try to put all
Put
the
them
bears
all
to
to
sleep.
sleep. Yes.
Wouldn't it also put our thing to sleep as well?
He's a warforged.
Oh right, he doesn't need to sleep.
He
I
can't
mean,
sleep.
you don't know it, but I mean, yeah, they doesn't sleep.
Well,
Say, actually, Sibo knows.
Well,
you're
yeah,
a
you would
warforged.
know. Yes, you would know.
It's limited by a number of hit points, and he's not likely to be able to put more than one bear to sleep based on their number of hit
Well,
points.
this
He-
one is.
That's
Yeah, he might if he rolls well get 2 of them. It does depend.
Yeah. But we will try. Sleep.
On it.
Nice.
23.
I think you can put one full bear to sleep, and that's
It starts with the lowest hit points, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it starts with the lowest. Does the spells say? Affected in ascending of their current hit points.
Okay, so you'll see this one bear just slumps over onto its side and just starts letting out little bear snores.
Wasn't enough for the second bear. That's unfortunate.
Well, at least I'm not flanked.
Indeed.
That is true. Yes.
Time for Punch Cat flanking.
Punch cat.
Yeah.
Is it up here?
Punch Cat punch with nunchucks.
That'll hit.
And then I'm going to do one unarmed attack.
I guess we should have actually thought about this, is that you are able to hold actions, including spells like sleep.
That's 15 hit.
Yeah, 15 will hit. It's starting to look a little rough.
It's gonna be pretty weak now, yeah.
You're out of key points for Flurry, aren't you?
Correct.
Okay, Sesh.
I move Hunter's Mark.
To which one?
I don't know.
Pick one.
Go with the furthest one that isn't asleep. I think that's good.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that is now marked.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck this bullshit game.
Part of me is starting to wonder if something's wrong with that attack method, because you keep rolling 10.
Tens, exactly.
Has she ever not rolled that?
A 10? Using that? Don't think so. I
She
think
has, but it's very consistent.
Yeah.
when she's not rolled it on an
I mean, she rolled double then. Advantage.
Twice.
Yeah. Yeah, and then she rolled 9 and 11.
Roll three more times right now just to see what comes up.
Just hit it a couple more times and see if it's just like 10, 10, 10.
Yeah, if you're
no,
there,
it's-
if you're there, everyone, can you just hit that again? See if it's not broken, because it keeps coming up with 10 every time.
Mitex is taking a pause.
Maybe.
Well,
Oh
then
no,
we-
because I managed to get one fucking shot off on the owlbear with 11. So it's
Yeah.
not broken. This game's just fucking stupid.
You rolled a 3 times. It's highly unlikely. Can't blame the game for that. But it is annoying.
Yeah, otherwise we'd be blaming the other system whenever we rolled shit in the other Warhammer Fantasy. It's just bad dice roll.
Mm.
I've done fuck all night.
You did some damage in the bullfight.
Just move on.
Shut up. There are bears to kill.
Indeed. South.
Seb.
Damn it, I mute myself in the wrong note. Damn here, hey Taka, could you survive fire?
How much fire are we talking?
Fire. I'm trying to. You moved in the worst spot when I was trying to calculate.
I got 9 hit points. Go for it.
It's a
I'm
2d6.
I'm 6. Y'all probably safe.
It's a 1d6. If you say.
Well, he has 9 hit points. This isn't going to kill him.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be using those lay on hands for you afterwards. Wait, if I could do it right. No, then I
Let's
said
see.
the
Can you breathe from there and burn all of them?
it's a 15-foot cone.
Well, that means 15 feet is what it is at the apex, and how far 15-foot cone. What's the actual gap on a cone? Like how far? What's the distance between the 2 points at its end?
Here's the text.
It's a 30 degrees, so I think
One-
cones are 30 degrees.
1/3 of the degree. So it's got 5 feet. That would mean 15-foot cone has 5 feet at the end. So you do that.
Actually, it's a 60 degree. The cone's while at a given point along its length is equal to that point's distance from the point of origin. So it doesn't actually hit the adjacent cause. It's going to be with 1 here, with 2 here, and with 3 here.
So it's gonna hit everything but my allies.
Yes.
If you're standing right there.
Works for me. They roll a dexterity check.
All of them?
All of them.
Well, one of them automatically fails because it's asleep.
Well, except for that
no,
one. I
that
mean,
doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't.
I meant the. Yeah, it's not that far out.
You're just burning these 3.
Yeah, because it's a cone. As I said, it's coming out from me. That's what I was trying to calculate.
So let's see, d20 plus dexterity, so fuck all.
The DC is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12.
Okay, so let's go with the bear with the hunter's mark, and then we're going to go sort of left to right. So bear number 1
Fails.
Bear just below it
Also
fails
fails.
even harder, and the bear right in front of you succeeds.
Defeat.
I think
The
he's
first-
still going to die just because he's got less health than the others. But roll for damage.
The first 2 take 2d6, so I'm gonna roll.
Is it like sort of half on a save,
Yep.
or just 1d6 on a save?
Yep, half on a successful. So it's just
Yeah, just roll the 2d6 and the ones that failed
Take half the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. Fuck all.
Overkill.
Okay, so
3 and 2.
yeah. You were worried about Toka.
Wow. Fuck you too. Get dice roll.
The bear lived.
It's once we get to higher levels, we'll have more dice and things will go better. Usually.
So 2 of them take 3 damage, and 1 of them takes,
Which they have.
and the other one takes
2
I don't know.
damage.
2 damage.
Yeah. Was that a bonus action? Or reaction? No, that's reaction.
It's an action, yeah.
Ah.
Okay, so good. It's Diero's turn now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here goes.
All right, he's gonna move himself over here.
Bears are now slightly singed.
Bonus action, curse this bear.
Which one? The one that's new?
Yeah, this one. Since my hex target is currently gone, so I'm free to throw my hex on another person, on another bear as a bonus action, and then stab it. Ah, bad roll. Don't think that hits.
Actually, it does.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. More bad rolls. Oh, well. 7 damage to that bear.
And then it ruins them.
Bear dead. Ruin.
Yeah.
So what do you want to smack?
Which one do you want to smack?
Probably the one that you attacked, because it's the next one to go before anybody else.
Use your whirlwind attack.
It's taken 3 damage, so you can you should probably kill it, but obviously it all depends on the dice rolls.
Yeah. If I max dice, then probably.
It's taken more than 3 damage.
Well, yeah, it took 3 damage from the burn, and then 7 from me stabbing it.
Yeah.
So then.
So let's give it a go. Let's attack this bear here then.
Which definitely won't hit.
That I think is exactly what you need to kill it.
Leave another death blow, it'll crumple to the ground, letting out a few whimpers before it dies at your feet.
Good.
To leave Art free to shank this one, because yeah, that one's dead, and then the other one's asleep.
So this one, that one's dead. This one's asleep. Art.
Art. Over here.
No, not the bear.
Yes, the bear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Wow.
That's a crit.
Kapoof.
Oh, right, you crit both your sneak and your. Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's 14.
Yep. Fortunately, I think it's not dead.
The bear lives.
Yeah. But I did stuff. And I don't think I can have enough.
I would disengage now.
I was gonna say I can probably.
If that bear wants to eat if that bear wants to eat an attack of opportunity to come hit you, then I think that's a good thing.
Disengage. Just right there.
Okay. So,
Just out of reach of it.
bears. You're in trouble, bears.
Oh, and that bear can't get advantage because there's a sleeping bear in the way.
Indeed. This bear is going to go ahead and make its multi-attacks against Ruin.
More than they can bear.
But
So,
I'm
first of all, with the claws against
what?
Ruin.
We're leaving you. You can deal with the bears.
And
Ruin.
that's not going to hit Ruin's AC, and so it's going to try and bite him and also fail. At which point, bears are sad. Most of the bears are dead. One of them seems to have just given up and lying down.
Literally.
It's going to just turn and sort of try to half run, half sort of limp away from you. So
That's an attack of opportunity then.
it is.
Get advantage down, so just Warhammer it.
It's dead.
That's still enough to say goodbye.
It is dead. As it turns and tries to run from you, you just bring your Warhammer down on the top of its head, and it takes a few steps and then slumps to the ground. And the last awake bear, it's not really any better for you. And the last
You
thing
are
that-
so screwed if you move.
It's like, you're on fire, you've been punched, you've been hit with a Warhammer. It's not a good day. Let's go ahead and try to claw at the punch cat. That's an 11 against AC, which I'm pretty sure is not a hit.
Mm,
So we will try and bite the punch cat. That's a 15 against AC.
It's also a miss.
Bear is also quite sad and is going to try and run away and just get absolutely blasted by everyone. Because pretty much as soon as it takes one step, it will leave someone's threat radius, so 2 people get to attack, and then if it keeps going, someone else does too.
So Seraph and Toka get to attack.
Yep.
Come back, you freaking bear.
No, that'd just be 7. No advantage, sorry.
Yeah. So that's a miss. South.
Teroth is going to swing.
That'll hit.
I don't have any more smite, so it's just going to be dueling damage.
You don't need a smite, it's got 2 health.
Well, it's going to be extra dead then.
Was barely a fight.
You will
But
swing your Warhammer down, and its head will just splatter as it hits into the ground.
You're not getting any payment for this, Ruin.
And I believe we will end combat there because you will be able to definitely finish off the one remaining sleeping bear because it cannot protect itself for the next 9 rounds.
I will eventually wake up. but
And I'm
it
pretty
will be
sure-
far too late then.
I'm pretty sure one of you hitting it in melee with a crit would be more than enough to take it out. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove its dead.
We'll get a circle of ganking on it.
Like everyone encircle the bear and attack. Yes. Apart from a few slowly burning carcasses that once were bears, the glade is now quite quiet. You see the cave entrance before you.
Those were some rather fearsome beasts.
Indeed. Sibo will walk over to the smoldering corpses and the fires will swiftly be put out.
Land will be much safer without it. Ruin, you're injured.
Technically, Toka is as well.
I think, what was it? Ruin got injured. I can't see anyone's health bars, but I believe Ruin got hurt, Toka got hurt, Art light damage.
Yeah, I don't think everyone's displaying their hit points, but Toka did as well. Definitely, I can't remember if Art did.
Art
I don't
did.
even have to put my inputs in.
Yeah,
How
I
does it
took
just-
3 damage.
And then a 1 before
Uh,
that, so she's at 11 hit points.
As a stab at 9.
Recommendation: we take a short rest. We use some of our hit dice to heal up for those that took damage. Anything that's necessary to beyond that can be covered by me and the paladin. Our lay on hands, and then we quickly scope out the cave and go back to the farmstead. Most likely, there's no more danger, but that's, I think, is our best plan.
Anyway.
So we're doing a short rest.
A short rest will get the fighter stuff back. It will allow us to burn some hit dice to heal the people that have taken some knocks. I'll get my spells back.
One
And
can
the monk.
make arrows if she wants.
Yeah, Vaughn can replace her arrows. The monk will get her key points back.
And I'll get my fire breath back.
Yep. So yeah, anyone that wants to spend a few hit die to heal themselves, feel free to do so. And Vaughn, if you're there, if you want to roll Cunning Artisan, feel free. If you actually want to try and skin the owlbear for a pelt that you can use or sell.
Are there any special ingredients that can be gained from an owlbear?
It's possible. I mean, you can get the pelt, the claws. Some of the organs, like the liver or the heart, might have a bit of value to some like alchemists and.
So I can brew some potions with them.
I generally say it would be probably nature to try and harvest the beasts.
I will. An amazing roll.
What are you going for? The pelt, the organs?
The organs.
You'll make a bit of a mess of its innards, but you'll be able to get the heart out of its chest.
Messy.
It's very messy, and considering the size of the beast, the heart is quite large, bigger than your head.
I will wrap it in letters. Put it in my backpack.
So I think, what was it? So who's still hurt?
Art.
She's not like one more. She's got 1 point missing, don't you?
2.
Okay. Hold on. I'll walk over. If Art is still injured after the rest, Diera is going to walk over and put his hand on her shoulder.
It will burn. Burn.
Fortunately, no.
Oh, fortunately, yeah.
Yes, no. It will heal her wound. He will indeed. He will
Heal my
just
2
touch her and
wounds.
then leave. Yes, and you'll suddenly feel better. Your scrapes and cuts will be healed.
Having taken your short rest, regaining your health, feeling a little better now. I'm assuming this light spell is going to fade from Diero at some point.
I can keep it up as long as I want to. It lasts for an hour, and it's just a cantrip, so I can recast it if I want to.
Well, it'll go away by the end of your. It'll go away by the end of your short rest, but yeah, if you want to, you can keep it up. And
I wasn't gonna. I assume I'm probably going to keep it up because I assume we're going into the dark cave. So
yeah, we'll probably be wrapping up in a few minutes here. But if you want to venture in and have a quick poke around, we can take care of that.
Yes, the base. Yeah, I mean, I figure what was it? Either there's nothing in there that's dangerous, so you can just recap what we find, or we'll carry on next time when we get ambushed by whatever's still in the cave.
I
Well,
mean, you could have sneaky people with dark vision go look in there.
no, I'll give you a now because the danger is past. That
Also, quick thing, probably doesn't matter, but I will also have detect magic on.
okay.
Eldritch Sight.
Okay. Venturing down into the cavern a little ways, it's not doesn't go down very far. After it turns to the left, opens up into a fairly large open space. Parts of the ground are littered with broken bones or chewed and like half-eaten carcasses of various animals, varying in size from sheep and cattle to wolves, dogs. You can see there was actually the carcass of another bear lying off to one side, perhaps got a bit. Tried to fight back against the owlbear, perhaps, and was killed for it. Let's see, how does Eldritch Sight work? Can you actually post that for me?
I can. I can cast detect magic as well without expending the spell slot.
Okay, so let's just see.
And detect magic is this. So I can sense the presence of magic in 30 feet of me, and then once I sense it, I can use, if I then use an action, so not really good in combat, I can see a faint aura around anything magical and know what type of magic was used on it.
Okay. Well, in terms of detecting magic, searching around parts of the cave a little, you find a small. There's a very narrow alcove toward the back of the cave, which, searching around, it leads through a very narrow crack into a small little chamber in the back of the cave. And looking down in there, slumped down in this little alcove, you can see what appears to be the skeletal remains of something that was once humanoid.
Disturbing.
It's wide enough a gap so that one of you could fit through it, a bear could not. I'm sort of thinking something that's like a foot and a half wide, so someone could squeeze in, but
someone crawled back there probably to hide.
Does it look like someone has crawled back there to hide?
There were skeletal remains.
There's the skeletal remains of someone.
At least one guy did.
I mean, Art'll go look and see.
Let's rent the thief in and ask her if she found anything.
Yeah, part of what led you to it though is that you can detect a slight hint of magic from within the crack. So if that's going to slip through, go ahead and roll me an investigation, please.
Sweet. I am fantastic at that.
If Diero senses magic there, he's definitely going to go look into it.
She doesn't find it.
Okay. If you're detecting magic, you also know sort of the type, don't you?
Yeah, yes. Yes, I can see what creatures and objects bear magic, and I learned the school of magic.
I'm trying to think what type of magic this is, because
bear magic.
It's a specific type of magic, but at the same time, it's a specific type of magic that it's a different type of magic to the type of magic it is. So,
I mean, if he says where it's in, she can grab it, but she slipped past there to check the body.
Well, this is more to see if you find anything specific. But searching through the remains of the body, there's a small leather satchel resting on the ground beside it, and sort of picking up, searching through it, you find inside the satchel There's a small pouch with a little bit of coin in it. I say a little bit. It's if you go ahead and flick through the pouch quickly, it's got 34 gold in it. And 148 silver pieces.
So it has 24 gold and 98 silver pieces.
You also find inside the satchel 2 potions of healing.
Ooh.
Useful to have.
Yeah.
Things are expensive.
And a small leather tube-like case.
Ooh.
I might like to take a look at that.
Oh, my curious nature.
Indeed. We might need someone that actually knows Insight or Arcana, because I can detect magic. I don't actually know that much about it.
Yeah, you can't. You can detect it, but you can't identify.
I can Arcana. Not very
I can
well.
identify the school of magic.
I've got insight.
I think it's Arcana in this case, so it's either our wizard or nobody.
Yeah, as I said, did anyone else want to try and squeeze through and just roll a quick investigation?
Sure.
I can do it.
Can I perception it?
Hmm?
Can I perception rather than investigate?
I'm sorry, Andy. I can barely hear you.
Nope.
I heard muffled.
Rather than investigate.
It's specifically investigate for this purpose.
Alright, I'll give it a shake anyway, fuck it.
Okay.
Jesus
Toka.
Christ.
It's always Toka, isn't it?
That's also intelligence based.
Dumber than a box of rocks, but I can find anything.
Let's see. Stupid cat like shiny things.
Just before going through the alcove crap, you could see something catches your eye, a small glint off to one side and by some mossy stones. And you find a small... It's another small pouch that caught your attention. You see something shiny inside. Seems to be a number of basic rings and jewelry. So you can go ahead and mark down for yourself, because apparently no one else noticed. You find about 80 gold worth of rings and jewelry. And you wanted to possibly roll Arcana on the tube you found?
Yeah.
Duh.
Arcana. Wow, I didn't.
Okay. You can tell just by looking at this that this is a the tube itself seems to contain some kind of spell scroll.
Arcana spell scroll.
Let's see. And just scroll for a first level spell, which would, if one were able to learn it, would grant the spell Tensor's Floating Disc.
Yay! Let's boost that. I'm guessing conjuration.
I think so. I think. What was it? Isn't that basically just a pack animal spell? Because I think the disc just floats off the ground and just carries weight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, with a sufficient number of speed boosts, you can turn it into a railgun.
So not very useful for a one-time use, unless we run into we'll save it in case we ever run into a giant pile of loot that we carry back with us.
Or the wizard can just transcribe it to his
Well,
spell.
let's. I can scrub it into my spellbook since it's a ritual. So.
Ah, good point.
Yeah, for a small cost, he can learn it permanently.
Yeah, which means that then I can, if we ever need to carry 500 pounds, I can just make
Well, if we ever need to carry a body, we'll at least know that much.
Yeah,
Or if he's feeling lazy and someone just wants to lie on it.
yeah.
Okay. I think that's pretty good. We saw.
There's 34 and 148.
148. Okay.
We solved the problem of the bears. Now we can head back, tell the farmer of our success, spend the night, and then go in outfit and find more problems to solve after collecting our payment.
Indeed. So I think we will leave things there for tonight. Sorry, we've run over a little bit.
Yeah, it's fine. It's expected from the first season, always.
Yep.
Everyone getting used to this system.
Yep. Good job, everyone. It was a epic first adventure. The owlbear was a fun first boss, and I'm very sorry, Sej. I know you will do better in the future. You've got a +7 to your roll. The bad luck can't go on forever.
Hopefully you rolled at all those goddamn 3s. Just holy shit.
Yeah. I think the one time she didn't get a 3, she rolled a 2 and a 4 instead, which... yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
Draw
Hopefully,
fucking luck.
hopefully luck will change next time. I hope, you all enjoyed yourselves.
And
Yeah.
I'll finally take off this frickin' yellow aura.
You get an aura?
Yeah, we didn't see it.
I can't change it. That's got to be something that he's. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I didn't set auras to be visible by all players.
Yeah, we can't even see each other's health bars at this moment, so yeah.
I can't even see my health bar.
You have to create it.
You have to turn it on.
Yeah, but he controls what sees what. That's why we can't see each other's health bars or all that.
How do you turn on your health bar?
You just edit your token, then you.
Yeah,
I already did that, and I still can't see it.
Yeah, you just set your health, so... If I just go ahead and do this... So...
There it is. Okay, now I see it.
Now we all can see it.
Yeah, I put the green one, the first one, as my
health, yeah.
Health, and the second, the blue one, as my hit dice.
That makes a certain amount of sense. I didn't really think of putting reflecting hit dice on the token, but fair enough.
I use my spell slots, but that's kind of that's kind of a bad idea for later. So I can't. That's probably bad. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad idea.
I'm assuming you're probably gonna sort of be taking a long rest after you, either when you're done here or after you get back.
I figured probably stay the night at the farmstead because I'm assuming it's gonna be late by the time we get there.
Well, at this point here, after your fight outside the cave, it's basically around about dusk now. It'll probably take you a couple more hours to get to the farm. So by the time you're there, it's going to be like
night.
11 o'clock at night, getting close to midnight.
Yeah, okay. I think that's the right thing then. We weigh on the farmer's hospitality, stay there with the roof over our heads for the evening, and then make our way back to town the next day.
So I'll basically sort of say that you're basically, over a couple of hours, you'll manage to sort of make your way back through the forest toward the farm. You'll get there a little bit before midnight, able to avoid all the traps you noted along the way north, so that you don't stumble into anything.
I will continue to do the job of glowing.
Indeed,
for the people that can't see.
Providing light. And yeah, once you've made it back to the farm, the Farmer Wilkins will be happy to offer you all somewhere to stay, whether it's, the guest rooms in his house, so there isn't a lot of space. He's also happy to offer, space in the barn or the stables if you want to make yourselves comfortable there.
That will be quite adequate.
And then we'll, making yourselves comfortable there for the night and for a long rest, we will end it there.
Ladies first, she the Art totally just took a guest room in the house.
As you should.
Ladies first.
As it's supposed to,
Diro
so I can
will
follow
just
her.
Diro just indeed will have silent judgment over Art leaping at taking an actual room from the farmer's house. He will sleep in the stables and not invoke his noble privilege.
Terrace will see wherever the be loud. So he will not exactly be pleased to be sleeping in uncomfortable quarters. Nice idea in austere
Oh.
life.
Is it not? Asa?
Sebo is covered in blood because he carved out the heart, and then he will use his hand to touch his clothes, and they will be clean. I can't read.
So, also before we all depart, I do want to raise the question, since Andy is basically going to be dead to the world for the next 2 weeks, as to what we want to do in that time.
What, is Toka going into hibernation?
It's more if we've literally just started, and then Toka won't be here, and neither will Lorelei.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Double L5R.
2 weeks of 2 weeks of just 4 hours of barrow trauma Saturdays.
That would actually be fun.
We could do that, actually.
That
One can play.
everyone else here has it.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, a part of that, I mean, I'm just suggesting that for in place of my game when Andy's not here, since we've literally just started. I don't know if Fawn would want to do anything similar next weekend when Andy wouldn't be here, if she just wants to run her game. I might have to go and see if she's actually there.
Catch you guys later.
Yeah. What's the cost of scribing the magic?
I'd have to double check. I'll let you know. But I'm pretty sure it's in the core rulebook somewhere.
Oh, I know where it is. Just 1 second. I can tell you. Because it's under, the hell I saw it earlier. Looking for... No, not there, not there.
Wizard. Is it in spellbook? No spellbook. Copying a spell into the book. When you find a wizard spell,
I'll catch you guys later.
Alright,
See ya.
for each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, it's really expensive.
It's a first level spell, so
Yeah, it will cost me 50, so I'll need to wait until.
I mean, you can just learn to use it as a ritual.
Indeed. I'm guessing we haven't hit level 3 yet.
Not quite. I'll let you know when.
I have defeated this owlbear. Now I will. Now I will learn the oath of conquest.
That's the thing. If you were level 1, defeating the owlbear would definitely hit level 2. Because I've started you at level 2, defeating this owlbear and finishing this isn't quite enough to hit level 3.
But Diero can look and disdain all he wants at Art. Art is paying the farmer for his hospitality of guest room, while calling ladies first.
Oh god, they're gonna be trying to one up each other, or she.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, he said he's staying in the stables. She doesn't care. She will thank him very, very nicely for his hospitality and also give him 5 gold pieces.
Probably more than he makes in a month.
Probably.
Hmm. Yes. Yeah. I spent 50 already to have 2 healing potions to start with, just in case. So
I
Yeah,
haven't said
Art
anything,
has-
but then again, I kind of forgot how to spit. I also forgot to record the gold. Oops.
Alright. Well,
How
I
much
mean,
gold did we have?
I'm just not. What was it? I'm not because we haven't decided how we're gonna divide the gold yet. So
Oh yeah, that's why I didn't write it because I just had the basic gold. I started with like the bronze and the silver.
see you guys later.
we had like
See ya.
78 or something.
That's right, yeah.
Can't remember. I think it's in the pinned comments.
Mm,
All right, I'll see you later.
Yep.
Hope
No.
you feel better on. You're there.
later. Thank you. You guys.
Oh, she left us.
Bye bye.
Yep. Bye.
And that is where we end off. And I don't know. Let's see what's going on. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming.